Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you may be in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar reporting for duty. And today, we're in Kerbal Space Program 2. Early access, naturally, because I only launched early access on Friday there. I've been restraining myself from playing it. Well, not completely. I did do a little slight test on Friday just to make sure I get my settings right. Obviously, I've got all this shit up here. We can see I've locked the frame rate to 60, so we don't go over and waste any frames for the codec for the stream. So we shall see how it handles everything, because obviously it's early access, right? And I mean, visually compared to KSP1, which I haven't played KSP1 since 2015, apparently, according to my Steam. It's been a while since I played it. But I know this is an early access, and so their current minimum requirements for a graphics card is like an RTX 2060. I have an RTX 2060 Super. So I'm only slightly better than the minimum requirements for this game, apparently. But so far, it seems fine. I did have a slight issue where when I was trying to get it to capture properly. Hey, Vipe, how you doing? Welcome on in. Like, oh my god, space, indeed. Before I turn on VSync to lock it to 60, it was stuttering inside the viewer in Streamlabs. So like, okay, I wonder how well it'll do in actual gameplay. It's on the lowest graphics settings, so I may have to disable my 3D avatar and switch to my PNG. But I've got it already set up as a backup, just in case. Hey, Bob, how you doing? Right, oh yeah, I'm gonna delete that. I did a wee test one just to make sure the game ran okay. So, just delete that. We don't need that anymore. New campaign. Difficulty, normal. Campaign name. Let's see, campaign name Dodgestar. Stream? Oh, your PC won't run it right now? Yeah, I'm fortunate I have a 2060 Super, so like I'm just above the required GPU. And I did like a wee test launch. The frame rate did dip, so, but it didn't look like it dipped. I've seen some people's like recordings where it's like really like 5 FPS or something. I'm like, ooh. At that point, just play KSP1, which is a shame. I suppose KSP1, I always thought this game would be more CPU intensive rather than GPU, because it's a simulation. So, we'll wait and see. What shall we have for our logo? Also, what should we name the agency? I mean, it'll be should we keep it KSP or call something else? I mean, I made myself a little lab coat. Do you like it? I just took this Kerbal logo and stuck on a default white template. So we got that's that. Oh, I guess that's meant to be Kerbin, the Mun, and Minmus, which I forgot Minmus existed. Oh, that was cool. Nice. Ooh, pretty. Oop, I scrolled too far. Yeah, there we go. The derpy Kerman face. Kraken. Kerbin. Whatever that is. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow, there's actually a lot more of these than I realized. Ooh, that's nice and simple and chaotic. Oh, I like that. IPC a little bit under settings. Honestly, Put it on the minimum settings and just see how the frame rate goes. Yeah, I suppose if you're within the first 2 hours, you can refund it, right? Of course, I think the devs said that the current requirements they're stating are like, obviously it's early access, so like it might be less optimized. So down the line, the minimum requirements might go down, hopefully, because I think what made KSP1 so great was it was very accessible. I like that because it kind of reminds me of my logo a bit with the ship on it. So you know what, let's just call it the Dodgestar Space Agency. Yeah. First time user experience? Why not? I mean, I've played KSP1, but it has been a while. So we'll probably go through the tutorials to relearn things before we shoot for the moon. And ideally land on it, and yeah. I remember my KSP1 experience. The first time I even made it to the moon was fantastic. Of course, the Kerbal was stranded there because I had no more fuel. Yes, land, as in touchdown on the surface. How aggressive the landing is, we'll wait and see. All right, this is the point where, oh no, is the frame rate on the stream going wonky? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna... The volume might disappear for a minute. That running better on the stream now? I go to my avatar. It's slow on my like preview window. Let me know if it's like really bad. This stream's definitely gonna be a test because I can run the game, but oh, I'm losing frames. Yeah. It's not smooth. Right. Time for figuring things out.
Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the
This is the problem is I have an RTX 2060, so good. I can run the game, but running it and streaming it, that might be the issue.
We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground.
I've turned off my avatar, so that might help.
Get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show
Oh, wait till we get
us
to the actual
how all
gameplay,
these
because
parts
maybe it's just
together.
the video.
Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here.
I love all these little clips are like reference to actual
Feel free to visit me over at the training
like,
center. Everything in there is well packed.
projects and stuff in real life.
Great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard.
I know one thing is this is gonna make my room very warm, so I don't know why I'm wearing a hoodie. Right. I'm gonna switch to my 2D avatar and see if, well, it helps tiny bit. Right. I put me in there. And where is it? Ah, I prepared for this scenario. See? It's genius, right? I'm a genius. Now, to actually see if the game runs okay. Yeah, but do keep me alert in chat if... Okay, so it lost like 25% of the frames at one point. Ooh. Oh, did it lose more frames? I mean, we're testing things. Well, that lost a lot of frames. Can I adjust? I don't think I can adjust this while I'm streaming. Probably not. We shall see how it goes. You can't tell the difference? Or is it still bad? We'll go to the training center. And this will be the test where we'll know I can stream this game. Oh, wait, no. Maybe I should have... Oh, I just thought of something. Maybe I should have set the codec up to use the CPU, not the GPU. That might have helped. I mean, my preview window looks better. All right, space is the place. Let's... Oh, you can't tell the difference between them, like, performance-wise? Or is it you can't tell the difference? Oh, right. Between me moving in 3D. I know, I feel like a lot of people... I think it's perfectly fine to maybe wait a bit to try this game out. Because it is just only just to early access, so... Let the people with really tough PCs work out the kinks. Okay. I'm going to try a tutorial. And see what happens. I just heard the ding from Streamlabs saying you lost frames.
Space is the place.
The game's running fine on my end, but... No, I caught on that after a few seconds, Bob. The little edge is a photo of my avatar.
Rockets use fuel and engines to create thrust, which propels them forward.
To infinity!
Empty, it is dropped to stay as
Oh, my
lightweight as
preview
possible,
window is
allowing the
choppy.
rocket to go even faster. These tanks, as well as other expendable parts of
Like,
the rocket,
really
are
choppy. It's
called
not looking good.
stages. Different stages do different things. Often the first stage is very powerful, with just enough fuel to get the vehicle through the atmosphere.
What about the stream frame rate, though?
The second stage usually has a low thrust engine that, while not as powerful, is more fuel efficient. After dropping the heavier first stage and leaving the atmosphere, the second stage engine pushes...
It's probably the hardest my PC has to work for a while. Because normally when I'm streaming games, I'll just be capturing one of my consoles with the Elgato. So the PC can do all the rendering.
On a flight to space, the
Fortunately,
final stage parachutes back down to the surface.
I probably got it still set up to do that, so it might be not set up as well for higher intense games. On PC, that is. Really? Interesting. So when I was sitting on the menu, it's fine, but the videos are choppy. Okay. Let's see how the actual gameplay is. Because we were just sitting on a menu, so it probably wasn't much. This will be the test now as we get to the actual rockets. If the frame rate... Like, even my preview window, sitting on the loading screen, fine. But...
Welcome to the launch pad. As you
We
embark
shall
on
see.
your journey into rocketry, it's important to get all the crashing out of your system here in the simulator. It really cuts down on the awkward phone calls. Today,
Awkward
you'll be
phone
launching
calls?
into the virtual skies over KSC, where you'll learn how to control a rocket.
Are we ready to rock? It. Get it.
Let's learn how to rotate the flight. Great. You can also zoom the
How's this?
camera in and out.
Doesn't look... I mean, on my preview window, it doesn't look that terrible. It looks smoother than the video was.
Nice. Go ahead and pick your favorite view for this launch.
With the sun in the background. Would be a nice test, I think. Prepare for launch!
Your rocket is ready for launch.
Are we
Every
ready?
good launch starts with a big green button and lots of fire. Most bad launches do too, actually.
Well, thank Paige. That's reassuring. How's the frames?
Looking good. Ascend to 1,000 meters, and then we'll learn some controls.
I mean, the new KSP looks really nice. New Space Center.
Okay, you're a kilometer up. You can can still crash, but you'll have more time to correct your course if you start pointing at the ground.
You could always crash.
Let's learn some rocket controls.
Kerbals excel at crashing.
When flying a rocket or a plane, we have specific terms for moving. Pitch tilts your nice pitch. Now pitch up until you're flying straight up. Let's move on. Yaw steers your rocket left and right. Try it now.
Yaw. Oh, no. Yaw to the right, sorry.
Yaw to the left, straighten up. Excellent.
I love that little animation here of the Kerbal.
Control. Roll rotates your rocket.
Do a barrel roll.
Of rocket flight. Feel free to experiment with the controls. We can move on.
Mm-hmm. Next tutorial. So, how was the frame rate during that? Good? Horrible? Bearable? Oh, my preview window gets kind of choppy. Oh, I keep forgetting to delete that Nightbot command.
So you want to get to space. It's time
FAB.
to make a rocket.
Running smooth in here, though.
A simple rocket requires 4 crucial components: a command module, fuel tank, engine, and parachute. Let's start by learning how to add a command module.
A command module, easy.
A command module allows us to control our vessel. As
I
long
know
as
what the
there is
command
at least
module
one
is.
command module on board, our rocket will be operational. This rocket will use a command pod, which can be manned by a Kerbal and is located in the pods category. Or multiple Kerbals. It all depends on the crew capacity of the part. For this lesson, we're going to make it great. It doesn't look like much, but it's a promising start. The next thing our rocket needs is a fuel tank. Fuel, or propellant, is
I could see inside there for a second.
resource used to power our vessels. Without fuel, we won't be going anywhere. How about that one? Rocket. Notice
Fuel
the
tank.
part is once again.
Snap.
Now that's beginning to look like a rocket. Well, almost.
Oh,
We need an
almost.
engine. Here at the KSP, we have 4 different types of engines: launcher, sustainer, orbital, and deep space engines.
I like that they've got them in categories now. It's more obvious. Because the KSP1 was kind of, you had to kind of guess a bit.
In soupy atmosphere, we want either a launcher or... Now let's add the sustainer engine to the fuel tank. Excellent. Our rocket is looking pretty great. We just need one final touch. As
Parachute.
is, our rocket can... Our one Kerbal rock... Now, all we need to do is put it...
There we go.
Congratulations! You've just
We have a
built
rocket.
Are you sure you haven't done this
Genius.
before?
I mean, I have in KSP1. And I may have played the tutorial off stream as well. Just to kind of test performance of my PC. Stream performance, however, is jury's out on that one. Hey, at least it's winter and it's not too warm, or else my PC would be overheating.
As you start to build
God, playing a game like
rockets,
this in the
you'll
summer?
want to see your designs
No,
from
not gonna
other
happen.
angles. Let's learn how to manipulate the camera inside the vehicle assembly building.
Roger, roger.
First, let's rotate the camera. Nice. Now let's zoom the camera in and out. Great. Now let's pan the camera up and down. You can also focus your
There we
camera
go.
at a specific part. If you want to view your rocket from the top, front, or sides, switch to blueprint mode.
I wish it was summer.
You can change
I
the
mean,
camera's direction by selecting
yeah.
different sides of the view cube.
My PC would not. And maybe I wouldn't either. I wish it was at least warmer.
If you ever get lost in the VAB, you can always reset the camera.
I like this. Oh, I heard a ding from Streamlabs. Oh, home key.
Nice.
There we go.
Now you can get at those hard to reach parts of your rocket.
Right, we have learned. We move on. Cold and snowy. Ooh. Yeah, here in Scotland, there's not really much in the way of snow. It's just cold and usually wet.
Your rocket's ready. Let's take it out for a little hop.
Little hop?
Let's move this rocket
To the launch pad.
Welcome to the launch pad.
There we go.
Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs. But if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
I can see my preview windows like, ah! To infinity. And beyond.
You've cleared the launch tower and your flight is underway. Let's learn about staging.
Am I blocking that out a little bit?
In sections called stages. Each stage is designed for a different part of a mission. When a stage completes its job, it's dropped to shed weight. On your right, you'll find the staging stack. It displays all of the functions contained in
I mean, it wouldn't be a
stage.
Kerbal game if you didn't screw up your staging at least once, right?
Go button, you'll activate a new stage.
Like, look, it's the staging chart.
From the bottom of the stack. Each stage's fuel supply is shown on a bar next to the stage.
Fuel.
Your active stage, stage 1, still has a
Oxygen,
little fuel
liquid
in it.
fuel.
When it goes dry, you'll drop that stage by selecting Go.
Or hit the space bar and screw it up.
Your first stage is out of fuel. Ready? Hit Go to
Yeet.
lose that mass.
And here we go. Look at the little tiny capsule. Isn't it cute?
Congratulations! You're nearly to space, and your next set of fuel tanks are empty.
Look, we can see the Kerbal in there.
To drop them.
Look, there's Valentina. Valentina. That's very cramped looking in there, actually.
Activate the next stage to separate those tanks. Your capsule will now continue coasting up. All that's left to do.
I love
is
that
gaze
now the
back
engine's
down the curve
died down, she's
and
not
wonder if you
being
remembered to
slung
wipe
back in
it
her
off.
seat.
Nice work.
Look at it. Magnificent. And hopefully the frame rate is fine. Okay, it's only 30 FPS right now on stream. Or in-game. Maybe I should lock my stream to 30 FPS for this game? Maybe. Oh god, the bitrate just took a dive. What we're here to learn. One thing I've realized recently, especially with the...
Your capsule has a lot of momentum.
I'll let Paige talk first.
Curious how high up you are? Take a look at your altimeter. You're so high that you can see the curve of the horizon.
We're 20,000 feet in the air? Or is it meters? Wait. M. Meters per second. Okay, good. We're using proper science. So we're 20,000 meters. Not feet. Meters. Which is way higher. Considering, what, it's like 3-ish feet per meter, right? I was going to say, yeah. With this minimum GPU requirements being a 2060, and me having a 2060 Super, it has reminded me, like, it might be time to consider upgrading my GPU. But I've only had this PC for 2.5 years, so...
Rocketry involves a lot of waiting between the cool explosions. You can speed up time by selecting the time warp controls at the bottom of your screen. Check out
Let's do the time warp again.
Let's slow down and enjoy the view. Great job. You're now a master of time. Try not
I like
to
how it
use
says
the
it's the
power
plus
limit.
and the comma, the full stop and the comma for that. which on the keyboard is also literally the forward and backward arrow. To the next step we go. Keep me posted on the how the stream performance is on your end, because I've got like 8 alerts, and it's so irritating having to tab out, because even though the game's in borderless mode, right?
What goes up
But I
must come
can't
down.
just move my cursor along. I have to
Resistance
like
will
tab
slow
out the game.
down
It's
your
really weird.
capsule's descent, but not enough to prevent it from turning into a bunch of tiny capsules
Oh,
when it
there's another
lands.
ding.
That's why we've attached a parachute.
Parachutes are good.
If you deploy your parachute too early, it'll be torn off. If you deploy it too late, you'll do some unplanned underground exploration. The sweet spot
Unplanned
for
underground
is between
exploration. Sounds fun.
20,000 and 2,000 meters.
20,000, 2,000? Easy.
Okay, you're low enough to activate the final stage that contains your parachute. Hit go to pop your chute.
Pop the
Nice
chute.
work. The parachute will trail your capsule for a bit without fully opening. Once you've slowed down enough, it'll open all the way by itself.
Look at the chute go. I feel like the frame rate's about to get a bit choppy now. I suppose if the game's running more at 30 FPS, but the stream's trying to run at 60, that could be an issue in itself.
Your parachute is now fully deployed and slowing
Potentially.
the capsule to a safe velocity. Congratulations! If this were real, you'd find celebratory snacks in the VAB kitchen.
Wait, you mean I don't get snacks? That's a simulation? That's not fair. I believe that's the first set of tutorials done. Not bad. So, you think things are running well? It's annoying I can't change stream settings while it's streaming, because I guess it would break the codec. Hang on a second. Let's see what. Oh, wow. There was a lot of frame drops. Let's see, what options can I change? If any. Those I can change the output. No. Video. I could change the frame rate potentially, I think. Can I? Can I lower the frame rate of the stream? Would that work? Will that allow me to change that? I can't change any of the... Oh, the bitrate's lower than it normally is. Weird. Okay, what if I did that? I wonder if that will make a difference. Possibly. Now we're going to find out. So I changed an option to make it 30 FPS rather than 60, and see if that makes it less choppy. Because if the game's running between 60 and 30, may as well just have it at 30 for a smoother video for you guys. In theory. Theory being the most important thing there. And I still lost a few frames. I will test it out. Missing the ground. The goal of any space agency should be to get to space, right? Build and launch a rocket capable of reaching orbit. I love this whole simulator stuff here. It's adorable.
Missing the ground.
It's probably gonna get choppy again,
If you
isn't it?
want to visit space for more than a couple of minutes, you'll need to get to orbit. An object is in orbit when it's moving sideways so quickly that even as gravity causes it to fall, it keeps missing the ground. As long as that object isn't slowed down
The
by
basics
anything,
of
it follows
orbital
the same
mechanics.
path every time it goes around the body it's orbiting. Forever. If that object is a Kerbal, it is recommended that they bring lots of snacks. So since your goal is to move horizontally at a high speed, why not launch sideways?
Many reasons you wouldn't.
On Kerbin, the atmosphere is like a thick soup. You waste a lot of fuel trying to fly through it horizontally. By launching vertically, you cut through the thickest part of the atmosphere as quick as possible. Most orbital rockets begin tilting toward the horizon soon after they leave the launch pad. This maneuver, called a gravity turn, uses the planet's gravity to turn the ship and reduces the amount of fuel needed to achieve a stable
Makes
orbit.
sense.
When launching near the equator,
I knew this.
your gravity turns should point toward the east, since your vehicle gets a free boost from the planet's rotation. Thanks, planet. Once a vehicle is moving
Physics.
quickly enough that it's arcing
Genius.
above the atmosphere, it shuts down its engines and coasts to space. Once it nears the top of that arc, the vehicle needs to fire its engines a second time to keep itself from falling back down to the planet. Doing this turns that arc into a nice big circle. Congratulations! You've missed the ground.
Our objective of the day is to miss the ground. Should be easy, right? Missing the ground. Let's see what happens.
When you're making a rocket, it's often easiest to work top to bottom.
Multi-stage.
tailoring each
Let's go.
stage to carry the weight of
See,
everything
and the
above it.
FAB,
To give
the
you a head
frame rate
start,
seems
I've already
fine.
placed an upper stage,
But I guess that makes
perfect
sense
for
because
maneuvering in the vacuum of space.
we're in the building. There's less to
You
render.
could use another, more powerful stage to push it up to space from Kerbin's surface. Let's turn this vehicle into a multi-stage rocket.
So we got parachute, capsule. Is that a... Oh, yep, separator there. Nice.
Anytime we intend to drop an empty stage after using all of its fuel, we connect it to the stage above it using a decoupler. A decoupler contains explosive bolts that, when activated by a staging action, eject the attached stage away from the rest of the vehicle.
It's funny how, like, that is... It sounds so violent. Like, you're going to use explosives to just break the ship in two.
Add that decoupler to the bottom of your rocket. We need to attach a larger, more powerful lower stage to the bottom of your rocket.
I do love that it
To keep things simple,
puts a little fairing
I've
over it
worked
as
up
well.
a new lower stage
Love it.
in another workspace. You can bring saved vehicles and other
Oh.
sub-assemblies into an in-progress workspace by merging it. Let's merge my lower
Wait, can you do it with
stage
KSP1?
with
I don't remember.
this workspace. Out in the real world, this list would show all of your saved workspaces. Here in the simulator, I'm only showing you the lower stage you need to merge.
Merge.
Now that the lower stage has been merged into your current workspace, you can see it next to the upper stage. Select the lower stage and connect it to the decoupler beneath the upper stage to create a single two-stage rocket. Perfect! Merging is a very powerful tool. Anytime you want to reuse a particular booster,
I don't recall KSP1
lander,
doing
or other
that, so
element
that's
from
pretty
an
handy.
existing rocket, merging saves you the hassle of making the same thing over and over.
But I like doing that. I like building. Building is fun. I like to build. I'm hearing less... I'm going to jinx myself. I'm hearing less dings from Streamlabs. So perhaps lowering that frame rate helped. Maybe.
Space rockets sometimes need an extra boost. In a rare case of rocket scientists naming something well, these additional rocket engines are called boosters. Boosters are attached to the sides of a vehicle
Boosters.
to keep them out of the way of the main
Easily
engine.
named. Gets the job done.
Solid fuel rockets make great boosters. They produce a very high thrust for a short time. Let's attach some boosters to the sides of your vehicle.
Oh, I jinxed it,
We'll
didn't I?
start by attaching 4 radial decouplers that will eject the spent boosters when they're empty. To make sure that these decouplers are evenly spaced and aligned with one another, you'll be using the symmetry tool.
Ah, ooh, that's really nice.
Great. Now when
Yeah,
you place a
this
part on one
interface
side of
seems a
your
lot
rocket,
better than
three
KSP
more
1's.
evenly spaced
I suppose that's the whole thing with
decouplers will
KSP2 is,
appear
is to
around
make
the
it even more
rocket.
user
Go
friendly.
ahead and add 4 radial decouplers.
Except for the graphics card requirements. That's less user friendly.
Good. Now attach it as shown.
If I want to attach it up here. Okay, we'll do it here. My OCD's kicking in.
Perfect. Now you've got 4 radial decouplers exactly where they need to be. Let's attach those solid fuel boosters.
Where are they? RT10 hammer. No, not that. Twitch, spark, ant, terrier, rapier, spider, reliant, thud, darts, lictor. Oh, right, I can scroll down. Solid fuel boosters, that helps. These ones are big.
Since
Hammers,
you're
huh?
still in 4x symmetry mode, simply attach this booster to one of the decouplers you just placed. That will attach copies of that booster to the remaining decouplers. Great job!
Ta-da!
You've finished your orbital rocket. You can symmetrically place up to 8 parts at once. A feat that could until now only be achieved by certain sea creatures.
Moved a tiny bit. Yay, looks more even now. I like it. Okay. Easy peasy. So we'll work our way towards space. And the mud.
Before you launch a rocket, you need to plan the order of your staging events. Nobody wants to start out their flight by popping their parachute, right?
I've never
Most
done that.
parts that can be staged are
In
automatically
KSP1.
assigned to stages. Their activation order can be seen in the staging stack.
This thing
They
right over here.
change when staging events occur by moving them between stages. You can also add, remove, and reorder stages. Best of all, you can do this in both the VAB and in flight.
You're doing it in flight is more nerve-wracking though.
The staging order begins at the bottom of the staging stack. You want your boosters and main engine to fire together for maximum thrust. The solid fuel boosters are currently in the second stage. If we
How
don't
dare they
change
be there.
anything, the boosters will ignite late and detach themselves at the same time. This would be embarrassing.
But that would
for
be funny.
everyone. So let's move the boosters down to stage 1.
Okay, so you click on them and drag them.
Your
There we go.
solid fuel boosters burn very hard and very fast, so they will run out of fuel first. Even though your main engine and boosters will activate at the same time, you want to drop the empty boosters before you drop your main engine. You'll add a new stage above stage 1 to do one thing. Activate the radial decouplers to jettison your spent boosters.
And how do I do that? Click the plus next. Oh, right.
Now
There we go.
move all 4 radial decouplers from stage 4 to your new
Oh, they're up
stage
there.
2.
It's deliberately put them in the wrong place. Good to know.
All done.
Easy.
The remaining stages are set up so that stage 4 will activate your orbital stage's engine. Stage 5 will detach the orbital stage's fuel tank when it's empty. and Stage 6 will deploy your landing parachute. Thanks to you, this rocket is ready to fly.
Shall we fly to orbit? Remember, this is a simulation. Any crashes do not happen in real life.
All right, we're ready to light this candle. In this flight,
Candle?
you're going all the way to orbit. I'll walk you through the process of launching, executing a gravity turn to get moving sideways, coasting to orbital altitude, and doing a final burn at the top of your arc to establish a stable orbit.
Easy.
Before we begin, let's talk about the nav ball. The nav
Yeah,
ball
let's talk about the
shows
nav ball.
vehicle's orientation relative to the horizon. The blue half of the ball represents the sky, and the brown half represents the ground. The level indicator at the center shows your vehicle's orientation. When you turn, the ball turns. When you roll, the ball rolls.
Easy.
Assuming you want your rocket pointed at the sky, you'll want to see lots of blue on the nav ball. If you get confused, remember this rhyme. If the nav ball's brown, you're going down.
That's a good rhyme.
At launch, you want all your engines at maximum thrust, which means you need to set your throttle at 100%. Your solid fuel boosters are way ahead of you on this. They have no setting other than full throttle, and they can't be shut off once they're lit.
Yeah.
Once you hit the go button,
Which is why they're dangerous for humans.
until they run out of fuel. Still,
That's
the
why they're
main
only used for
engine
boosters.
throttle is in your control. You can see your main throttle here. Left shift gradually increases your throttle. Left control gradually decreases your throttle. Z and X instantly set your throttle to 100 or 0% respectively.
That's handy.
Left click on the throttle will set its level where you clicked. Your fuel levels are visible.
How ready
within
to
the
rock and
staging
roll?
stack. Right now, you can see that your main engine and 4 boosters are all topped off and ready to rumble. It's time to go. At the start, all you need to do is fly straight up. I'll check back in with you once those boosters are empty. Good luck.
Straight up, huh? To infinity and beyond. Why did the music go suddenly? Like, almost like, oh my god. Barely hear the music of the engine, but hey.
All right, solid fuel It's time to start your gravity turn. A gravity turn uses the pull of the planet's gravity to help bend your vertical ascent into a horizontal arc. It's the first step to entering orbit. For our first flight to orbit, we're going to start our gravity turn up to where the air is thin, at an altitude of around 10,000 meters.
10,000. We're halfway there.
To aim your rocket, I've placed a target marker on your nav ball.
Handy.
First, we need to get to 10,000 meters.
And 10,000 coming up. Right about now.
You're going to yaw towards the east so that the
Oh,
target
yaw.
marker is in the center of the nav ball. Your vessel and nav ball should look like this example video if you're performing the gravity turn correctly.
Turn. Turn.
Way to make Kerbin's gravity work. Your current stage's fuel is empty. Great job. Your rocket is on its way to orbit. As you gain experience, you can make your gravity turns more efficient by starting to tilt your rocket soon after liftoff. Adjusting course with a series of small corrections instead of one big one will leave you with a lot more fuel when you get to orbit. Turning immediately after launch requires a very stable rocket. So if you ever have trouble keeping the pointy end up, you can try the simplified wait and turn method we use today.
Easy. Okay. I'm relearning the basics. God, we're
Now,
not even going
with
an
a
hour yet.
realistic trajectory,
That's kind of crazy.
if no further adjustments are made, your rocket will eventually fall back down to the ground.
We're really
The
high up.
objective is to turn this arc into an orbit. The process of turning your trajectory
This is
into a
way
circular
higher up than the
orbit
rocket
is
was in the
called
last tutorial.
circularization. Partial
Oh, we're at the
credit
top of the
to
arc,
rocket
that was why.
people on that one. It does have the word circle in it, but it's really hard to say.
Circularization. Yeah, that's hard.
When planning and executing orbital maneuvers, you'll want to switch to map view, where you can see every part of your current trajectory.
Bring on the map.
The blue arc passing through your vehicle
Beautiful.
is its current trajectory, the path your rocket will follow if you don't touch the controls anymore. Our goal is to make that arc into a circular orbit. After you've coasted nearly to the top of this arc, you're going to point forward, and then you're going to ignite your engine. If you time this
Easy.
burn right, you'll never quite get to the top of the arc, as it'll keep widening in front of you until it wraps all the way around the planet. Let's break that down a little more. The top of your arc has a helpful tag in map view. It's called the apoapsis, abbreviated as AP. You're going to max out your throttle before you pass
That looks
this
beautiful.
point. We're paused at just before the apoapsis. We want to go faster in the direction we're already moving, so we need to make sure our rocket is pointed forward. There's a handy marker on your nav ball called the prograde marker. That represents your forward direction. Use the Stability Assist System, or SAS, to point your vessel at that marker. You're all lined up and ready to go. The next
Oh, wait, it's
step
trying to do
is
it itself?
max
Oh, wait.
throttle. It can take time for your arc to fully expand into an orbit. If you look closely at where your trajectory meets the ground, you'll see it moving toward the horizon.
So you can kind of lock it on that position and then it will try and stabilize itself? That's pretty sweet.
Once your trajectory reaches all the way around the planet, you'll see another marker on your orbit. This is the periapsis, or PE, the lowest point in your orbit. It'll always live on the opposite side of your orbit from the apoapsis, or highest point. By burning prograde near your apoapsis, you increase the altitude of your periapsis, the lowest point.
And vice
in your
versa.
orbit. Here's the most important thing to remember about setting up an orbit above an atmosphere. Your periapsis must be higher than the atmosphere, or your rocket will start to slow down every time it dips into the upper atmosphere. On Kerbin, that means every part of your orbit must be higher than 70 kilometers. Okay, your orbit is
There we go,
fully out
orbit
of the
achieved.
atmosphere. Cut the throttle. You did it! You're in
Nailed it.
orbit! This is when I'd usually
I mean, it's a
tell you to
tutorial,
go
so it doesn't
to a
really count.
seat in the simulator where you'd find a delicious celebratory treat. Sadly, since the vending machine in the astrodynamics lab broke down, it has gotten very difficult to hide snacks anywhere at KSC. Feel free to take a moment to admire your first orbit. In a way, you've given yourself a mind snack, which is way better than the edible kind anyway.
A mind snack?
Right?
I like it.
Right?
No, it's not better than the edible ones. Edible snacks are always superior. Well, there's the sun, Kerbal. Is that the mun? There's the mun. I think Minmus is slightly further out than that, right? So far I can't really see it. It's kind of small. Oh, there's Minmus. It's tiny. Okay, we missed the ground. So we're not doing too bad. Not too shabby. Alright then. More training. Orbits are weird and orbital transfers. Oh, only 4 parts each for these. So, you're in orbit. Now what? There are many things to do in orbit. Perform experiments for science, currently not in game. Travel to other planets or moons, and when you're ready, return home. Yeah, science is currently not available. But that's the first thing they're adding on the roadmap, I believe. So they're making sure all the base mechanics work fine first. Then we get to the science stuff, which gives your flight purpose, I guess. Orbits are weird. Are they though? I mean, some planets' orbits are definitely weird. The ones that have like elliptical ones.
Orbits are weird. Remember your orbiting baseball? What if you wanted to make its orbit higher? Well, it's a baseball, so grab your bat and try to hit the ball to a higher orbit. Your first thought might be to try to deflect the ball upwards. Unfortunately, hitting the ball upward bends its orbit so that it hits the ground before it can return to you.
Science.
What you need to do is hit the ball in the direction it's already moving, adding to its already high velocity. Now that you've sped the ball up, why isn't it flying any higher? It just keeps whizzing by at the same height it always did. After all, I said that making it go faster would make it go higher. What gives?
His picnic's being ruined.
It's actually going higher, but it's going higher on the opposite side of the planet from where you're standing. You've raised its orbit, and you've learned the first lesson of orbital maneuvering. Your actions affect the opposite side of your orbit. Weird, huh? So your ball is moving faster, but it's still passing you at the
The way to
same
explain
height.
that is
How do you
the
get
lower
to
the
go
orbit,
higher
the
on
faster
this
you're
side of the
going, because you'll be
planet?
going slower at the
Now that you
highest
know how
point.
changes in velocity affect the other side of your orbit, you've got all you need. By adding velocity to the ball at the highest point in its orbit, you raise the lowest point in its orbit and make it circular again.
Yep, still tutorials. There's quite a few tutorials. So we've done the missing the ground. Now we're doing orbit stuff. Even though I played KSP, like, okay, well, I only have 200 hours in KSP1, which is probably rookie numbers compared to some people.
An equatorial orbit
I
is
know
good.
how orbits work,
If you want to travel
but it's
beyond
nice to have a
Kerbal,
refresher.
you'll need to manipulate your orbit. Let's start with something simple.
That view doesn't ever get sold.
Expanding in orbit. We do that by increasing the value of
pretty.
our apoapsis. Let's get a good view.
I wonder how well KSP1 would run on this computer, because I've never played it on this PC. It's on my old one. Bring up the map.
Remember how you circularized your orbit by increasing your forward velocity? To
Yes.
raise your orbit, you'll just do more of the same. It's time to burn prograde.
Prograde.
Now that we're pointed the right way, we can increase the throttle and watch our orbit expand.
Punch it. Look at it go.
Cut the throttle.
Hey, Vipe.
If you
Thanks for the
overdo it,
follow.
You'll leave Kerbin's orbit entirely. Nice. That maneuver raised our orbit on the other side of Kerbin, so we will enter high orbit there. Waiting to reach a specific point can be as eventful as watching the neon stripes on your rover dry. The paint job will be worth it, but isn't it better to rush to the end? Skip ahead to the good stuff using a time warp.
Time warp.
Like I said earlier, the highest point of our orbit is called the apoapsis. The lowest point of our orbit is known as the periapsis. By default, your camera is focused on your vessel, so if you can't see either of these points, adjust your camera. Scroll the middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Double-click an object to center your camera on it. Click the middle mouse button to enter FreeCam. Press Home to reset the camera to your active vessel.
Ooh, free cam.
Excellent. You can time warp to any position on your trajectory by selecting a point on
And
your
look at this.
vehicle's current
Great
path,
maneuver plan.
and then selecting
Also,
time warp
strap does
to
time warp to
exit.
it. That's handy.
Now you're way up in the sky, so high that if you circularize your orbit now, you'll be in high orbit. Wow, the black starry void looks so small from here.
We have learned to increase our orbit. All right. What's next? Getting to the mun. Of course, if it's a tutorial, it doesn't count. Oh, still losing frames. Not good.
From command pods to space probe cores, a lot of critical rocket parts use electric charge.
Pretty high up.
You'll want to design your rocket so it can generate and store.
Well, there's some
EC.
batteries. Those are solar panels, I assume. No parachute, though. They're screwed.
Most rocket engines generate electric charge while active, but we'll still need a way to
Loving
keep
the
our batteries
reflectiveness of
full
that.
while coasting between maneuvers.
Ah.
Solar panels convert Kerbal's light into EC for our rockets. Small solar panels can just be placed, but large solar panels are delicate and must only be deployed once we're out of the atmosphere. I've equipped this rocket with 2 deployable solar panels. Here's a hand crank. Get to work.
You want to go eat noodles? Oh no. I'm sorry, I've enticed you with the game. It is kind of expensive, isn't it? For early access. Considering KSP1 was like a tenner, I think? Back in early access?
Just kidding. There's a handy button that opens all of them with a single click. Give it a try.
What button? Oh, this one.
Great. The solar panels are now extended. Light tracking solar
We have
panels
space
only
wings.
rotate on one axis, so we may need to reorient our ship to point them fully at the sun. Let's make sure the panels are getting direct sunlight by rolling our ship a little bit. Excellent. The solar panels are soaking up all of those sweet photons and giving our rocket some much-needed EC. You can see the status of any solar panel within the part manager in the electrical parts menu.
There we go.
You can either access the app directly by clicking the app
what's this?
button, or you can right-click a part to directly access it in the part manager.
Ooh. Not great. Oh, right. Part manager.
Getting EC is one thing, and storing it is another. Most command pods have a small battery, but many missions will call for additional EC storage. When
See,
we're
we're in
traveling
space, the
far from
frame
the
rate
sun
is
or going to the
perfectly
dark side
balanced.
of a planet, more batteries means more peace of mind.
And looking at the planet, the frame rate definitely drops. Look at the lovely star. Like, there's a battery here. Can't see because this is in the way. Up next, something. I suppose 20 euros might get a lot of noodles. Depends.
At some point, the crew will run out of snacks. Did you know a crew is 99.9% more likely to crash when hungry? That's when it's time to head back
Really?
down to Kerbin, a planet
Interesting.
known for its plentiful snack options. First, let's get a better view for this
Snacks are good.
operation.
Map mode.
Remember how we burned prograde to raise our orbit? To lower our orbit, we burn in the opposite direction, retrograde. SAS can really help us out here, so let's turn that on.
SAS.
Now flip retrograde, the opposite direction to our rocket's movement.
70 cents a pack for
When we
noodles?
get
And
into
you
position to
bought
fire
20
our
euros
engine
worth?
backwards, we'll slow down.
Okay, so at least 20 packets worth.
All right, the rocket is aligned to retrograde. Increase the throttle and burn until our trajectory is just past the
I'm too
atmosphere.
lazy to do the full math.
As we decelerate, watch what's happening to our
20 little
power
packs. I
axis.
mean, that would last you.
Once it enters the
February.
atmosphere, this rocket is on a path back to the ground. Don't ease off the throttle yet, though. We're going to keep burning until our trajectory intercepts the ground. This should give us a good idea. That's it. Let's stop our burn. that
So the
collision
capsule's
course
gonna land
with
here,
Kerbin,
roughly.
we have to turn that collision into something more survivable. This process of crashing without dying is called landing. Our upcoming stage will activate a decoupler, dropping the engine and exposing a very important heat shield. Why don't you do that now?
It's like, yeah, why can't all months be 28 days, huh?
Great.
Bye-bye.
Down and our heat shield is exposed.
They were still feeling that.
What a marshmallow feels like when it catches on fire? You're about to
No.
find out.
Uh-oh. That looks pretty though, doesn't it? I wonder if when we're not into the tutorials and this blue line disappears, if it like performs better. The Kerbal's head is poked through there slightly. Also, she mentioned about being a heat shield. Apparently, thermal mechanics are not currently in game. So you can literally have the Kerbal re-enter atmosphere by themselves, apparently. Which I imagine is very entertaining. I've done it before in KSP1's early access, before heat was a thing. Might be something we need to do again. The only heat shield you have is your face. All we got left is orbital transfers. You've mastered orbits around Kerbin, and now the universe beckons. So transfers, planning maneuver, execute maneuver, and capturing. Like when Bob became dust. Yeah, launching a Kerbin into the atmosphere and watching them disintegrate was definitely funny. That's one of the things I loved about the career mode in KSP1 is Jeb, Bob, and Bill were pretty much immortal. So if they get killed, air quotes, they would just respawn back at base. But everyone else, they died. They're permanently dead.
The faster you go, the higher your orbit gets. If you get moving fast enough, your orbit may cross the orbit of some other object, like a moon or a planet. The closest celestial body to Kerbin is the Mun. If you're looking for somewhere else to fly a rocket, the Mun is a good choice. The real trick to getting there is timing your departure so that
Bob didn't survive much, huh?
captures your vehicle at its highest point. If you mistime your departure, you may miss the Mun entirely, which creates a lot of paperwork.
Oh no, you missed the Mun.
And the Mun is there to meet you. As your vessel approaches the Mun, it enters a zone in which the Mun's gravitational influence on your orbit is stronger than Kerbin's. This zone is called the Mun's sphere of influence.
Yeah.
You've had to go very quickly to escape Kerbin's gravity, much too fast for the Mun's low gravity to capture you. If you don't slow down,
You missed your turn, man.
speed past the Mun and be flung farther into space. Remember what I said about paperwork?
Paperwork
Once
sucks.
you're in the Mun's gravity well, the best way to slow down is to fire your engines backwards until your trajectory becomes a nice, stable orbit. Now you're
We love stable
above
orbits.
the Mun.
Easy peasy.
Our rocket is in orbit over Kerbin and ready to fly. The mission today is to, drumroll please, intercept and orbit the Mun.
There we go.
Captured by the Mun's gravity, our vessel must cross into the Mun's sphere of influence, or SOI, the zone in which its gravity is stronger than any other celestial body around it.
Came here a boom. I mean, getting to the Moon orbit is the easy part. Landing on it, however, is an entirely different scenario.
And how long we need to fire our engines to intercept the Mun.
The Mun.
Great! Now here's a new trick. We can select any object as a target in map view. Targeting gives us useful information and enables new tools. Once we've targeted a
Me like the
celestial
sound of
body
this.
or other object in space, our maneuver will provide closest pass and plane angle information. This can be very helpful for meeting up up with someone or something in space.
Like building a space station.
Right now, our camera is following our vessel as it orbits Kerbin. Let's adjust our camera until we can see the mun.
There's the
Then
mun.
right-click to target it.
Set a target.
We want to place this maneuver plan with two things in mind. First,
Oh.
the mun is in motion. We can't aim our spacecraft where the mun is right now. Instead, we have to
I mean, you
aim
could.
where the mun will be after our vehicle has coasted all the way from Kerbin. Second, remember how increasing velocity raises the opposite side of our orbit? Since we're placing this maneuver plan where we intend to start our burn, we should place it on the opposite side of Kerbin from where we intend to intercept the mun.
Easy peasy.
Placing a maneuver plan usually involves making a best guess, and then fiddling with the maneuver until you get an intercept. Fortunately, you've got a crack navigator with you today. By my calculations, we'll want to put our maneuver here.
Oh, thank you, Paige, for giving me a tip. Maneuver here. Maneuver plan.
Excellent. We've just created a
Now.
maneuver plan. While we could find out if our departure timing is correct by just picking a direction and maxing the throttle, a maneuver plan tells us in advance how much delta V we'll need.
You mean like how I used to do it in KSP1 where I just like eyeballed it?
Point during the maneuver.
Honestly, has people got to the outer planets and back again? I'll never know.
Grab and pull the arrows to plan a burn along that direction. This maneuver is pretty simple. We want to burn prograde and expand our orbit.
Easy. Oh. Right, arrows. Grab this one. Oh, that's the wrong arrow. Hang on. I think I screwed it up. I screwed it up. Okay. I need the green arrow. It's hard to see this.
Nice. That maneuver event towards the end of your trajectory is exactly what we're looking for.
Oh.
It tells that if we execute this plan, we'll intercept the mun.
Yeah. Oh, look. So I probably appear at this point and then exit at this point. Or all the way around, I'm not sure. I really like this planning stage. It's really cool.
If a maneuver looks right, but we're not getting the intercept we expect, we can change the starting position of the maneuver by grabbing and dragging the middle of the maneuver plan along our orbit. It's very common to refine a maneuver plan by adjusting both the position of the maneuver and the direction of the planned burn.
This is the sort of things that people do in labs months, weeks, even years before an actual launch ever happens.
If we don't want to maneuver at all, we can delete the plan, either by right-clicking the gizmo and selecting delete, or through the burn timer. Maneuvers are invaluable when leaving Kerbin. Feel free to come back and
No worries,
visit us
mate.
anytime.
Right. Maneuvers are invaluable when you're trying to leave Kerbin. Cool. So I can also like just take this node and move the whole thing, right? Okay. Now, next point of call, orbit. In theory.
We've got a maneuver plan that intercepts the mun. Now we just need to execute that maneuver and fly to the mun ourselves.
Is that a dark side of Kerbin? Map.
Whenever we have a maneuver plan, a burn timer will appear. The timer shows you how much time is left until we need to execute the maneuver. I've paused the simulation for a moment, so this number won't count down quite yet. The timer also tells us how long we'll need to burn our engines at 100% throttle in order to complete the maneuver.
So start the burn in 13... 6? Is that 13 minutes, 6 seconds? Or 13 seconds and 6 microseconds?
Now let's take a look at the nav ball. A new marker
Nav
has
ball,
joined
very
our
important.
old prograde and retrograde markers. This is called a maneuver marker, and it shows us the orientation of our planned maneuver. We'll want to make sure that this marker is in the center of our nav ball during our maneuver burn. Luckily, we can aim at this maneuver marker by selecting the maneuver button on your
This
SAS
right
controls.
here is way better than it was in Kerbal 1.
Now your vehicle is properly oriented. And through the magic of SAS and more math than I'd like to admit, our vessel is properly oriented. We're
Good.
still far from our planned burn, so let's speed things up. While we could rely on our reflexes to time warp at the perfect moment, a less stressful alternative is warping to a specific point in our orbit. See this button?
You mean this button here?
Select it to warp automatically to the moment before our maneuver begins. Departure burn, here we come.
Get the engines ready.
Great! We've exited just before our maneuver burn, and I've paused the simulation once more. After we select continue, remember to wait until the countdown reaches 0. Then we'll go full throttle until our burn timer reaches 0. Then cut the throttle quickly to avoid overshooting our
So we
target.
start the burn in 1 minute, 2 seconds. Full throttle, and then cut it at 0. Are we ready?
Okay, get ready to hit the throttle.
Oop. I jumped the gun there slightly. 30 seconds. 20. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. Here we go. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Full throttle.
Watch the burn timer. We want to stop our burn once it reaches 0.
I am watching it. So we're burning for the best part of a minute. 30 seconds left. Look at it go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Everything's looking great. Cut the throttle.
We're at 3 seconds though.
Great work. You've successfully executed a maneuver. And now
I suppose I
you're
did 2
on your way
seconds
to the
early.
front.
I guess we're good, right? Right? Okay. We got the maneuver. We're learning. Now comes the tricky part. Well, not the trickiest part, but tricky part.
It's going to take a while to reach the Mun, but don't let the wait fool you. We're now moving faster than any Kerbal has ever flown before. When we enter the Mun's sphere of influence, we'll be going way too fast for the Mun's gravity to capture our vehicle.
Unless you're trying to do a gravity assist.
To orbit the Mun, we'll need to burn retrograde once we're inside its SOI, or sphere of influence. This will slow us down enough to keep us from being whipped into interplanetary space.
Map view.
Let's start by time warping until we're within the Mun's sphere of influence. That's the
'Cause we
sphere
can't plan
within
maneuver
which the
otherwise, huh?
Mun is the primary gravitational influence on your vehicle. Let's get a little bolder with our time warp this time.
Super speed time.
Farewell, Kerbin. We'll miss you.
Hopefully we don't miss it when we come back. Here we go.
Welcome to the Mun's sphere
Now
of
she paused it for
influence.
us.
Let's slow down to normal time so we can create our capture maneuver. Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis? That's because we're going too fast to complete an orbit before sailing past the Mun. Don't worry, we have time to adjust. Our objective is to slow down enough so that both
So basically, there's our
apoapsis and
orbit, but it's going to pull us
periapsis are
further
within
out.
the Mun's sphere of influence. Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because we want to lower your apoapsis, we'll need to, in order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. This is a little like deorbiting over Kerbin, but we're going to stop burning before our trajectory meets Mun dust.
Almost there.
Maneuver plan set. Next up,
There we go.
let's make sure we're pointed where we need to be.
I mean, that's not the best orbit, but hey.
If the maneuver is right,
It is fine.
and we're pointed in the right direction, now we need to time warp to the right position. And we're on our way. Almost there. When the countdown reaches 0, throttle
Keep
up to start
overshooting
your
that
capture
bit.
burn.
Because she keeps talking, I think, oh, it's time to go. And it's like, no, it's not. 30 seconds out. The tutorial is confusing me. Ready to start my burn. Wait for it. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Keep burning until the burn timer reaches 0.
2, 1.
Shut the engines now. We have an
Okay.
orbit. Fantastic. That was some fancy flying. Looks to me
Thank
like
you.
you're about ready to try this for real.
Yeah, for reals when we go boom. Because we've had a tutorial for every section of the flight, but not one of the full flight. So the tutorials are done. Now we need to do it for real. Easy peasy, right? Right? And it only took us over 20 minutes to do the tutorials. So training is complete. Now we need to plan our actual journey. Now I'm going to check something while we do. That's a lot of frame drops we've had. All right. FAB. Let's have a look. Now, I think there's some pre-design here. Yeah, we got a stock Kerbal K1. Second generation rocket is designed to reach Kerbin orbit with minimal effort. We hope. Yeah, should we make it? Then the K2 is intended to reach both the Mun or Minmus and return safely back home. Assuming Jeb isn't the pilot. He always overthrottles the engines. Yeah, he did. Stock module for the case. Okay. Sparrow. Ooh, big rover. Jumping flea. Ares. A rover. Well, we could test out a K1 just to get to orbit, and we could test out a K2 to get around the Mun, and then perhaps. Don't think this has a lander on it, does it? Let's have a look. Do you have a lander? No, you do have a capsule. It's got all the thrusters and stuff, though. That's nice. It's nice to see. Oh, and it's a 3-seater as well. Look through the window. Ooh. Oh, that's the thing. Wait. KSP1 didn't actually have windows, did it? I'm sure it just had a second model for the interior. That looks sweet. That's a lot of thrusters. Solar panels. RCS, thruster fuel. Second stage, got the boosters. So this would get us to the Mun. But we wouldn't be able to land. Well, I mean, actually, no, we wouldn't be able to land at all. Okay. So, we want to build our own rockets. So everything we see here would get us to the Mun in theory. Right, what I do is I'm going to come out here. I want to go to the launch pad. I'm going to try some of these pre-built ones before we do our own stuff. We're going to use a K1 to practice getting some orbit. And then we'll use a K2 to practice getting to the Mun. And then from there, we'll kind of gauge fuel to then have a lander. In theory. I think that only has 10 more parts, but one less stage. Interesting. Okay. Our first live launch. Oh, Bob? Are you ready, Bob? I hope you are. The Kerbals are counting down. I love it. Oh my god, look at this. This is amazing. There we go. To infinity! And I'm not getting frame drops. Interesting. And was it the simulator doing it all the time? That's interesting. Oh wait, I spoke too soon. Oh, that's the wrong way. Don't worry, Bob. I got you, buddy. I got you, buddy. The SES does not exist, apparently, on this rocket. Oh, no, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dear. Bob. Oh, we got this, Bob. We got this, Bob. We're fine, Bob. Totally fine. We're totally fine. We're totally fine. Making a gravity turn. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. We don't have SES or RCS on this thing. That's fortunate. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ugh. Nope, we're taking that way. Check where we are in the launch so far. Okay. Gonna throttle up a bit. Does this turn on? Go. Time warp to there. Gonna hit the full throttle. I know how to do training stuff. I went to the training page. Thanks. Good thing is we can see that down here, so we can actually tell. So once the periaps is positive, we're good, right? The game seems to be running better when it's not in the tutorial area. Interesting. I spoke too soon. I just heard the ding. I keep going just to make sure we circularize this as much as possible. Apple apps, pair apps. Actually, there you go. We have orbit. Orbit is achieved. So the K1 is very well built. We got to orbit and had plenty of fuel left over. I suppose we've used about half the fuel. Now what we could do is we could get Bob to come out for a little spacewalk. The higher orbit's a bit higher than we intended to, but hey. Hey, Bob. Wait, does Bob have no fuel on him? Bob. How do I control you, Bob? Oh, jetpack is off. How do I turn it on? How do I turn his jetpack on? Oh, there we go. Ooh, careful, careful, careful. Ah, what are we doing? Get off my screen. Okay, apparently F12 brings up something other than just screenshots. That's interesting. I need to get back to this. There we go. Back inside. We're good. Yeah, I don't like this comes up here when I press F12. I'm taking 2 screenshots. Irritating. Unless I change my screenshot, bud. Just screenshot. Right, shoot. Where... Like, ideally, we want to come back down to the KSC, right? So... I'm going to plan a maneuver, right? What if, at our apoapsis, we decelerate and come down there? In theory. Oops. That's when we hit the ground, right? What if I just move the new... Oh. Interesting if I do it somewhere else. If I do it at the apoapsis, however. So in theory, that gets us to KSC, right? Or at least close to it. In theory. There's the Mun. Our first true flight. God, this game's pretty. And this is in the low settings as well. I mean, even KSP1 was really pretty. At times. Even without mods. We're gonna time warp. 40 seconds. I could just do the whole burn from here because the clock's there, right? So let's do that. I don't need to be on the map screen for this. Which way is the planet? Oh, there it is. Gorgeous. Oh, wait, no, we need retrograde, actually. Sorry. Oh, no, maneuver. Pointing them over, which is the retrograde. I was pointing the wrong way. That could have been bad. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I love the maneuver system in this now compared to KSP1. It's so freaking good. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. We actually still have fuel. Which is the funny part. Okay, we're not actually going to land where we want to land. Get rid of that maneuver node. I'm going to... a little bit higher. So I'm trying to aim for the KSC, right? I think as we get lower in the orbit, we're going to start getting taken in by... So what's our apoapsis? It's still 300,000 meters up. Retrograde. Gonna thrust up a little bit. So in theory, we're landing at KSC. In theory. No. As soon as we start descending, I'm going to jettison the fuel. So I think as our apoapsis is now... Right. Do. Ideally, I need to be having slightly further, because the deceleration will bring me down closer. So aim for the C next to KSC. Right? In theory. Now, there is some fuel left, but we don't need it. Lack of stellar exposure. Yeah. Turn the lights off now. Don't need them. Why is it giving me this error? Like, it's because I left that all on. Possibly. Alright, Bob. We ready for re-entry? Which I imagine will kill the frame rate. If the visual effects are there. I haven't seen a re-entry yet. I can still explore. Okay, dismiss. What is that for? I don't know what this notification is. Coming towards Kerbin. Whether or not we're going to hit where we want to hit, we're going to find out soon enough. Unless, of course, the SES won't work, I guess. Let's just make sure I have control if I do at all. I don't think I do. Okay, I have a little bit of control. Come on, Bob. We're going home. It's getting closer and closer to KSC, so I'm not... Maybe I should have aimed for, like, here. I mean, the other part will come down and crash at some point as well. Okay, so isn't KC like there? No, there we go. All right. Can it keep itself orientated there? Retrograde? I think we've overshot KSC, right? Nope, no, KSC's the next part. Okay. KSC's over there. We're probably going to undershoot it, actually. I forgot about drag. Oh well. Coming down. Here we go. Oh, shit. What the what the That was the other section just bumped into us. We're decelerating faster than they did. Good thing there's no, I don't know if the damage is on or whatever. We're in the atmosphere. Don't deploy the chute yet. Okay, we're not going to land where we intended to land, but we'll be fine. So the Kerbal Space Program port's over there, right? So we didn't quite get where we wanted to go. Oh, doggo. Right, we're beneath 20,000 feet, so time for the chute, right? Not feet. 20,000 meters. Alright, I'm gonna drug shoot. There we go. And you know what? I can probably turn that off. That'll slow us right down. Still at 500 meters a second. Hey Bob, your head's clicking, clipping through there. That's so pretty though, right? Give me that. We did it, Bob. We did it. Our first full flight. Next up, the Mun. So once we hit the 2,000 meters, I think the chute opens fully, right? Right. Not opening fully yet. There we go. Yeah, 1,000 meters. This is where my frame rate goes bad. Because of the planet. So, real time, that was a 1-hour flight. I suppose we didn't even do a full orbit, technically speaking. Wow. So where are we? Where's... Okay. We're on the opposite end of the peninsula from KSC, but we're fine. We made a flight plan. It worked. Almost. We just missed the target slightly. This didn't take into account the atmosphere. Time warp buttons are kind of loud. Not gonna lie. Here we go. Coming in at 30 frames per second for landing. Missed the tree! Touchdown. And that. Nailed it. How do we recover it? The tin can. How do I recover it? Oh, recover vessel. There we go. Confirm. Very good. Jeb is proud of you. Training is everything. Vessel launched at 12:03. Vessel landed at 1:05:41. And then vessel recovered. So, record for this. Mission time 54 minutes in world. So slightly less than an hour. Highest altitude of 365 kilometers. Highest speed over land, 26 meters a second. Highest speed overall, 2,265 meters a second. Ground distance covered, 0. Total distance traveled, 327 kilometers. Highest G-force experienced, 10.8 G. Probably on launch. Nice. Right, back to KSC. Okay. We successfully did that. Right. Let's build our own moon rocket. I mean, there's one for orbiting the moon in here. Oh, this one here. Do I want to just try use this one first, or do I want to go straight for the moon itself? Like, what is this? Oops. That was a fuel tank, huh? Ah, yes, for the RCS thrusters. Cool, 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 cool. Maybe I want to test this one out before I build my own. This one's designed to go to the moon, make an orbit, and come back, right? But I could build my own and just... Yes. Right, port manager, out of the way. So. Now, in theory... So the Explorer, single-seat lander can. The Mark 1 Explorer is a single-seat lander that can designed for landing on strange new grounds. It is very lightweight, but packs necessary features, but limited battery. Yeah, so you need extra batteries for that. There's the tin can. The smaller rockets, another craft. It has a small battery, multi-parent storage, and built-in reaction wheel. There's guaranteed 2... What are we dressed to that? The Gumball's a 3-seater. The rounded shape of the M Mark 1-3 Gumball may remind Jeb of his favorite snack. What is this? No, softly. Wow, why is it losing frames? I'm only in the FEB. Yeah, well, this stream has definitely been a learning experience. 5-seat command. Wow, 5 seats. That's like shuttle territory right there. Oh, actually, shuttle, literally shuttle right here. Dog, rover parts. Ooh, Osprey. Remote guidance units. So for probes, nice. Right, that's actually for landing, right? I mean, you can in theory land with this as long as you bring enough fuel. You might not make it home, but you can land. Structures and trusses. This is where things get complicated. God, there's a lot of trusses and stuff. A tube. A couple of separators. Payload fairings? Ooh. Oh, crew cabin. Nice. aerodynamic stuff. I like that the wings now are like procedural. Supposed to be, so you don't have to like take tons of different parts and put them together. It's just like, hey, this is a wing. Now choose your shape. So landing legs. Small and lightweight, the Bandicoot is a great landing leg for diminutive landers and other small craft. They also make really fun stilts. But don't worry, don't let management catch you playing with it. Extendable landing leg, wombats, a wallaby. Ooh, thermal heat shields. Oh god, I'm yawning, sorry. Technically, heat shields we don't need right now. It's all very complicated. Hang on, let's have a look at how some of these are built. So we've seen the Kerbal one. So K2 rocket intended to reach both the Mun or Minimus and return safely back. Doesn't mean about landing, assuming Jeb isn't the pilot. I'm gonna load this for now. Just have a look. So I want to see all the parts. So you've got main engine, the boosters, and that's a fuel tank there. Actually, wait, part list. Engineer report. Parts manager. So you got the pod, the gumball, you got a coupling, TD25 there, TT38X is down there for those. Okay. Utilities, we've got the reaction wheel. Multiple RCS thrusters. What, 8 of those? 6 of those? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of those. Parachute. Electrical. You've got that battery. And then 4 solar panels. Cool. The fuel tank. You've got that fuel tank, which is a small one. Then you got a larger one behind that. And small roundified ones, which are... That'll be for the RCS thrusters, right? Then... There's that. And the main one. Well, as for engines, what we got engine-wise? We got the Poodle there. So there's a lot of fuel in that upper section. No landing gear, though. The Thumper. 4 Thumpers and the mainsail. Now we've got nose cones. Conversions. Should we try and take this one to moon or orbit and back? And then just like to test it out. And then we can try and build... No, screw it. Let's just try and build our own one. So we've got this as a reference, right? So I want to build, like, do something I did in, like, KSP1. Where I built the most... Wait, what about this? See, that's not good for re-entry, though. It's command pod, but no parachute. Command pod, but no 5 landing curve. Yeah. No, we're not gonna... No. Hang on, start that again. We're in the super basic route, okay? Nope. Turn the symmetry off. Oh, that's a radial one. We don't need that. We need this. There we go. Okay, and then... Coupler. Nope. Small coupler. There. So the command pod can come back to the planet. Then from there, we need... At this point, it's like, that's all we need. So the part below it will be like the lander. And then from the lander, you'd have the stage to get it to the Mun. Because the lander gets it back as well. I mean, I could try and mimic the Apollo program. Oh my god, Saturn V, that would be kind of... docking ports? Oh yeah, docking ports are a thing. Looks like extra small ones. That's an extra small one right there. Everything. We don't need that. Hang on, wait. There we go. Utility stuff. Payload stuff. Utility and parachutes. This is where I like the KSP1's career mode, because you can kind of like take steps, one step at a time, you know. Communication stuff. Ooh, that's actually probably quite valuable to do. Okay, you know what? Just grab that now. I'm going to try the other rocket, just to kind of get a gist of the parts on it. Kerbal K2. Stop Kerbal K2. Did I accidentally save that? Yeah. Stop Kerbal K2. Let's go. Okay. One night launch as well. That's gonna be fun. SES. Stability assist is on. Bill Kerman is by himself, apparently. The other seats are there, but no one else is on board. Alright. So, we go up, we turn, we stabilize our orbit. We go to the moon. Right? All in theory. Are we ready? Let's go, Bill. Just you and a 3-seater by yourself, which is kind of odd. To infinity and beyond. Oh god, night launches. So freaking beautiful. Oh, screenshot twice, please. Thank you. We're going to keep going up. We get to 10,000, then do our gravity turn. Actually, no. I want to do a gravity turn now. Oh, yeah, don't do gravity turn when you still have the solid rocket boosters, because I just broke stuff. Oh, balls. Oh, dear. This may end up being a scrubbed mission. Because we've lost stability. Lost stability. We're also... Wait. Oh, no. Revert to the launch. Mission's a scrub. Okay. Solid rocket boosters, keep it straight up before you detach them. Especially if they're radial like that. Because I knocked off the fins. Oopsie. That didn't happen. You didn't see nothing. That was the test run, right? So, rocket boosters are empty, jettison, then gravity turn. Look at Bill up there, looking so happy. Oh, shit, I don't have stability on. Uh-huh. Just keep it stable. Okay. Just having the SAS on would be quite useful. Oh, they've dropped. Now we can gravity turn. If I have to worry about it too much. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Problem. That appears to be attached still. Well, that's unfortunate. So because I cut the engine, somehow this is still being dragged along. Like it's detached, but it's not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That could be an issue. Because that's still moving. Because that's the point. I slowed down. So it's going to come to orbit with me, basically. All right, let's... Okay, we're drifting away from it. Cool. And full throttle. Let's go. All fine. Totally fine. Easy peasy, right? You circularize the orbit, and then from there, we can figure out the maneuver. Thinking about it, I probably could have used that other rocket to circularize the orbit. Periaps. Get it a little bit higher than it currently is. That looks like a nice circular orbit. Okay. No. The Mun. That is our target. Angle's about here. Maneuver plan. Okay, we get intercept from there. Yeah, it appears to give us the best intercept. Because the better the intercept and the less fuel we use, even better. I love this maneuver system. It is absolutely fantastic. So the slower we're going, the better, right? So earliest intercept is there. Our delta V is all the same. Okay, there's a maneuver, okay? That'll do. So, start burn in 20 minutes. Align to our maneuver node. Also, while we're drifting, I mean, we're not on the day side of the planet, so it doesn't matter right now. Let's just warp to maneuver. "30 seconds. Here we go. We align to our maneuver node. Maneuver, maneuver, maneuver. Okay, 20 seconds. Where's our electricity doing? Ready? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Punch it. That's a long burn. Stop burning. If I keep going, I'll lose the system as well. Okay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Wait, what? That ain't right. We're too short. My maneuver mode's not accurate. Oh, what the hell? I'll trash that maneuver node, I guess. Set target. Okay, we have screwed that up. Okay, new maneuver. We done screwed up a little bit. We're on the last stage, aren't we? Bill may get stranded. There's a possibility of Bill getting stranded. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thrust. Nailed it. That was a short burn. Good. We have an intercept. Perfect. Well, since we're drifting, so they're something behind us actually. Oh, it's rotating. It's fine. We're just floating away. Where's Carol's carbon? See, that looks like an impact crater. Kind of there, doesn't it? I suppose that's similar. I think there's down near Mexico area, that's our location. There's like something similar to that. It's expected to be where the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs hit. Something like that. Okay. We have our encounter, right? So. Now we need to maneuver. So. Retrograde. Periapsis is here, so if I make maneuver here, decelerate. Oop, that's too far. Too far. Okay, that just gets us in orbit. Okay, there we go. Maneuver node. That Kerbal? There's the Mun, yep. We don't have much fuel. Oh, I suppose, okay, wait. It literally tells us how much delta V we have. So this maneuver required 130 delta V. We have 1,451 delta V. I like that it calculates this for us. Because delta V is one of those things where I'm like, in English, man, I don't understand. Okay, fast forward. Here we are. And maneuver coming up. Here we go. We've got 30 seconds till the maneuver. We're in the correct orientation. $30 seconds. We hit the engines for how long ever it says. Thing is, I don't even have to look at the map. I can just look at the timer in the center there. Do it that way. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. I burned that slightly longer. Oh, yeah, apparently too long. Wait, what? Why does it say I'm going to... Wait, what? I'm in an orbit. What that's... Eh? I mean, if I kept thrusting, it would crash. Is that what it's saying? I don't know what it means. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we have lunar orbit. Or lunar orbit. Fairly high orbit. Oh, what if we... do we dare get a closer orbit? I know we're not going to land. We don't have a lander, but we could certainly rotate the ship a bit. So my orientation is similar. But there's the Mun. And then opposite direction. Oh my god, look at that. So the second screenshot actually gets it without the thing. Irritating. Right, I'm going to plan a maneuver, right? So we're at the apoapsis. Could probably lower the periapsis, actually. I suppose it doesn't matter where we are on things. So retrograde. That does not take much fuel at all. So the apps, the apoapsis is at 1,492 kilometers. The periapsis will be at 300,000 kilometers. What if I just... I want to get really close here, okay? I want to get in like 100,000 meters. Okay, that's within 100,000 meters, all right? Like getting really close to the surface, okay? And let's just turn stability on. I'm going to point us up at the sun. Make sure we get... Actually, we don't need to point at the sun, actually. It doesn't matter. Because they rotate. It's fine. Oh god, that looks so intimidating getting so close. Oh, are we in the dark side? We're in the dark side of the mun. First, we're going to pass really close, but we're not going to land. We don't have a lander. We're back at the sunny side again. Look at that. Beautiful. Which orientation do I want? Hang on. I'm confused which way I'm facing. There we go. And nose it down a little bit. There we go. Stability there. Cool. Pointed at the start. Oh, wow. So this is the lowest I'm going to get? No, I got lower. Can I get a shot of the mun curbing in the sun? That would be a fantastic screenshot. Like that right there. That is pretty cool. I love it. I've noticed something. I'm getting a lot less frame drops now that we're at the simulator. So apparently this, I guess the simulator effect adds to the frame drops. Which is not good for a new player experience. There's the mun. A nebula in the distance. I know it's got interstellar travel coming way down the line. Oh, I was going to say the Milky Way, but is carbon even in the Milky Way? Like it's still exposure part inefficient. Oh, we're behind the sun then, huh? Yeah, we're in the dark side, so that those won't work right now. We got plenty of power. Okay, I guess we need to go back to Kerbin then, and perhaps plan a proper flight here. I've got the RCS on. I haven't even attempted to use them. I kind of forgot about the RCS existing. So pretty. I want to land, but I don't have a lander. Suppose if I want to go back to Kerbin, I need to plan a maneuver, huh? That would... I suppose this has enough fuel to go to Rimis as well, doesn't it? We just need enough for an encounter, right? Okay, that's an encounter with Kerbin's gravity. That's all we need. MP, is that what RCS is using? I think it is. That was cool. We're pointing at our target. Here we go, 30 seconds. Maneuver. And we're good. I love just... It's a very fun game. Just to kind of move around space. Because like there's plenty of other space games where it's like, hey, it's more sci-fi, but this is more like realistic and gritty and realistic to what we have technology-wise. Though I believe the system is 1/10 the scale of actual reality. I may have boosted too far. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. So we escape the gravity here. Wow, we leave the moon spheres. That's the most important part here. So... leave the moon sphere influence. And then from there, you can plan a maneuver to get us back to Kerbin. So I'll just like plan it here. Actually, no. All right. Get rid of that maneuver point. That's when we exit the sphere of influence. So at any point right now. Oh, actually, you know what? I just hit the thruster. Do it manually. Cool. Now we're back in the sphere of influence of Kerbin. And I'll create a node here. Slow us down. It's a very eccentric orbit. But hey, it kind of works pretty well. Taking it back to the moon there. Oh, that would create an eccentric orbit. I'm curious as to how that would work. So I'd slow down, it would then create this orbit, bring me here, then I get captured by that again, then I'd be in this orbit. We're experimenting here, that's what we're doing. means I'd probably use less delta V and I'm using the moon to slow down? In theory? So delta V is a very small amount. Keep that towards the sun if I can. Dual barrel. There we go. It helps me out brain-wise. Warp turn maneuver. Okay, here we go. Start burning 2 minutes. So that briefly brings us back into orbit with the... You pass through the Mun's... Area of influence again, and we swing through here. And that gives us that really massive orbit. Or, you know, we could just... use more delta V and just come straight down to Kerbin, I guess. Use too much delta V. Maybe 200 delta V. I give a periapse of about there. Okay. Okay. There's Kerbin. There's the Mun. Travel to the point. And then we're going to decelerate. Not too fast, though. Right, 20 seconds. Two, one, burn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, engine stop. So now, apparently we're going to collide. Yeah, wait. There you go. We're not going to collide. We're going to get back down to here. Periapse. Periapse, I guess we'll just... Okay. Retrograde. Time warp to here. Let's do the time warp. That's pretty close. I want to bring our apoapsis down a little bit. I'd use a lot of delta V actually. It's about the same amount of delta V we used earlier. Cool. Now we'll come in for a landing. Or not landing. Just to kind of lower the orbit. And then from there, we will lower even further, come down to the Kerbal. Wait, I wonder if I can use KSC as an actual target. I think we've got 687 delta V left. We're going to use about 200 for this maneuver. Maneuver in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just up. Cool. Get rid of that. No. KSC's there, right? Now, I want to try and land near KSC. In theory. Probably won't know. Oops, that's guess I've never known. Grab the wrong arrow. That'll bring us in. We'll use a lot of Delta V though. If I bring it just about there, we'll use about half of the Delta V we have left, but we'd be skimming the atmosphere. Like it'd be 1,000. It could be fun. I want to try it. Okay, are we ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. And it was like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and just up. Oh, we're gonna come into the atmosphere anyway. Oh well. So periapse is 11,000, so just 10 kilometers. That's within the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure. KSC is on that side. Nice. There we are. Kerbin. Oh dear. I think we hit the atmosphere. I zoomed too fast. Yep, we hit the atmosphere. Shit. Bye, other stage. Is there a heat shield in this thing? Well, it doesn't matter. There's no heat yet. So we're coming on the dark side. That's not ideal. There we go. We've decelerated. We hit the upper atmosphere and it slims us right down. See, you don't have to use any more fuel. Great. So once we hit the 20,000, we'll deploy the drag ship. And then from there, oh god, there's where the frame rate's going to go now. Even though I can't see anything. It's there. We know it's there. We're above 20,000. Or below 20,000 even. Oh, I think we're going too fast. There we go. Come on, Bill. We're going home. We're going home. Okay, so there's no thermal shock because there's no thermal mechanics currently. I can see why some people are a little annoyed that it doesn't have everything that KSP1 has, but it's like rebuilding the game from scratch. Adding in things bit by bit. We shall wait and see how it expands. So I guess the next thing up is build a lander for the Mun. I don't even know where we are in the planet. I think we might be coming in the ocean. I don't know. I can't see anything. It's all darkness. We're on the dark side. It's probably not the best place to come down. 2,000 meters up. We're coming down. I think we're over the ocean, maybe. Are we over the ocean? I don't know if we are. It's going to be a rough landing, I think. The moon looks lovely. Yeah, we're about 600 meters up still, though. Oh, losing frames. Again. I think we are at the ocean because I don't see a single. Oh no, yeah, it's definitely the ocean. Shit. It's fine. Totally fine. Looks pretty though. Slowly coming down. Look at that. Beautiful. So we made our first trip around. Oh, we're kind of floating a little bit. So we made our first trip to and around the Mun, but have not landed currently. Okay. Bill Kerman, let's see. That lasted 3 hours and 31 minutes. IRL. Not for us, but in-game. Highest altitude, 16,213 kilometers. High speed over land, 10 meters a second. High speed overall, 2,608 meters a second. Ground distance covered, 12 meters. Not sure how. Total distance traveled, 1,950 kilometers. Highest G-force experienced. Yeah, the highest altitude is way lower than the high distance traveled. So that would be how far you went. Cool. That was fun. Now, let's plan to land on the Mun. Shall we? No, landing's easy. Getting back from the landing's the hard part. Right. I mean, we could land a probe. That would be easier than landing a Kerbal. Single seat lander can. Let's design a lander first. How about that? So a lander won't need thrusters. Well, no, it does need a fuel of some kind. So we could try and do this. Oh, here's an idea. Maybe. Like do it kind of NASA style. So we've got a single seater this, right? We could take a single seater of this. I mean, that's for re-entry, but get that later. Lol. Okay. There you go. Single seat command module, okay? Obviously, requires a parachute. There's what gets us home, okay? Net. Oh, wait, and decoupler. That's what's going to get us home. As for return stage. Hey, Vibe. Welcome back. You fell asleep? No worries. Let's see. Fuel tanks. That looks weird. Okay, little tiny tank. This is a return stage, okay? There's method to my madness. Okay, don't not that. That's too tiny. Hybrid engine. This is a orbital engine. Okay, we need that. So this is the part that gets us home. Okay. Kerbals in here. This is the return stage. In theory. Maybe too small. But below that would then need to be a stage to get to the Mun. Or land on the Mun even. So I feel like the landing part probably doesn't need too much fuel. But it could get to land on and then get back off. So like another one of those engines. And then those are docking ports. It's for more complicated stuff. Okay, this see this as being the lander section, the return home section is the upper part, right? And this is gets to and from orbit. In theory. Bear with me here. Oh, actually, stabilizer would be a good point to get. Oh, no, wait. Keep the engine there. I need a stabilizer, so attach that from there. And I need to grab a stabilizer. Yeah, that's a stabilizer. Good. Stabilizer, fuel tank, little engine, bigger fuel tank, same engine. Some RCS thrusters, perhaps? I feel like you don't need 6 of these, really. All you need is 4, right? Because that gives you all 4 directions, correct? Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think so. Of course, you need some fuel for those. The methanol. Just straight up methane. Well, you actually have different fuel tanks. Interesting. That's 5 tons of fuel. That has 1 ton of fuel. Jesus, that's massive. Monopropellant, that's what we were after. So bigger than I thought they were. They don't look like it attached properly. Okay. Theory. We're working with a theory here. Okay. Hydrogen. Cool. Now we want a coupler again. Cute. But no. Static coupler. Normal one for that. Okay. And then get a larger. So this is like a whole upper. Oh, wait. Actually, before I even do that. Hang on. I need lantern legs. Utility? A ladder will be handy. That's a good point as well. But they've got jetpacks. They don't need a ladder, right? Technically, the thermals don't actually matter, so that won't... Wait, actually, that might damage that. Oh, wait. Radial off. Machine one. Oops. So there's the ladder, which actually, no, wait. Oh, I just straight up just put ladders like this. Just build it on. That won't work because that. Can't take that off. Right, now, where were the legs? That's struts, adapters, beams, body panel, trusses, tubes, utility, parachutes, RCS, stabilizers, lights, ladders. Don't need comms right now, like... Oh, electrics. We do need electrics, though. Oh, yeah, we need, solar panels, too. Ah, here we go. Landing gear. Will struts be strong enough? Should we go for beefier ones? That's not lined up properly. There it is. Oh. There. So we got the gist of it so far. Now, as for solar panels, I didn't add a battery. Always detach some parts and add a battery in there. I'm gonna lower this for a minute. And no, that one's too big. Control battery. Cool. Actually, that's blocking the fuel tank. Okay. Need a longer ladder. Nope. Ladder there. That should hopefully reach the ground. So this is the part that goes to the mud. And everything else is below. We're going to get it there. Oh, wait, solar panels. I haven't put them on yet. Basic ones like this. Yeah, that's probably the trick. And for those, probably place them up about here, maybe? Or actually, maybe further up. Actually, I don't want to interfere with the ladder, though. That's the only issue. Then maybe I should do a different type of ladder. Yeah. These are kind of small. How much energy do they actually generate? Doesn't really say, does it? I could just see if you put one here. I had them there. Theoretically, maybe they'd be fine. I mean, I feel like that one, the ladder's going to hit it. Could do, I think I've done this before in KSP1, is literally put solar panels up here. So there are less of them, but they get the job done. In theory. Theory being theory. Probably not. Aerodynamic at all. But... oh dear. Now we'll put them somewhere proper. Does the ladder hits it? The ladder hits it. I don't really need the ladder, really. I mean, I built a proper lander unit and then built this something different, but I tried to do it all in one here. Right. Bigger fuel tank now. They're not that big. This is the orbital engine to get us to the moon, in theory. Everything else on top is when it gets back. Thing is, this is very much a guessing game half the time. So I could even do that and have a bigger tank below it if I wanted to. I'm liking my theory here. Yeah, big engine, big engine. Not that one. This one? Big boy. Yeah. I'm making this up as I go along. Can't you tell? Now I'm gonna have one more coupler. And the biggest fuel tank I can get my hands on. Maybe not that. Just not one of these big ones. And at the bottom of this, because that was a orbital engine. That's orbital. I need a big sustainer or something that just gets me off the ground. Launcher. There we go. That's too big. Is that a launcher? Looks like a launcher. Sustainer. Sustainer. I don't know. Sustainers are pretty good. Now we need fins and everything else. Aerodynamics. Like stabilizers. Stabilizer fins. That should keep us on target. Ideally. Now, radio decouplers. Hey, Blarkin. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Normally I have a 3D model, but the games are stealing too many resources, so this makes do. Not too high, maybe. No, we need solid rocket boosters. They look kind of small. Maybe too much. This type? Maybe this type. Don't want to go overboard with it. That might be too little. I don't know. Thinking. Yeah, there's a delay. But honestly, the delay is kind of better. For the bit, at least on my end. That seem enough for... Where's the agate is? Aerodynamics. Let's get some cones. And in theory... Okay, our staging is definitely not right. So boosters decouple that. No. Need that. And I need this. Give me that thruster. Let me drag it. Why gotta drag it? Oops. Oh, don't, I don't even thing it. Get away. Take that into that one. Actually, no, this should go into this one. And I can get rid of that. So we launch with everything. Decouple the thrusters. Keep going to decouple this. Then activates the next engine. There's a decoupler. Next engine, decoupler. Next engine, decouple. Next engine, decouple. Final decouple at the top and parachute. I can control the solar panels and everything from there. Theoretically. The vehicle is called Fly Safe. Okay. Wait, no, retrial. The moon landing trial 1. So I think... Notice check staging. Oh yeah, I played KSP1 a lot back in the day. I haven't played it for several years, so I'm kind of re-remembering things. It's a good thing I did, because it would have decoupled the engines before it even ignited this. But I think I'm going to save this. Well, is that an autosave? Huh. Interesting. All right. Let's see how it goes. I know the frame rate's about to die, so there's that. This is a big rocket. Okay, SAS on. Oh, we got Valentina Kerman. Right, Valentina? You're ready to go. Prepare for launch. To infinity and beyond. That's a hefty lift. There's a possibility I don't have enough thrust. I made this thing very heavy. I probably should have had bigger boosters. We shall see. So far, so good. Just a bit slower than I would like. Did I press this in or a launcher on there? I forgot. Not as high as I'd like to be. We're still going. Oh no, we're decelerating. We're decelerating. Yeah, this is not getting to orbit. Okay. Scratch that. That's not even getting to orbit. That's too heavy. I need more oomph. As soon as the solid rockets disengaged, it was slowing down. That's not what you want. I got overzealous with the amount of fuel, probably. Okay. So, no, we don't get the orbit, not with that slowing down. So these, too weak. No. Max thrust. That's the one I use, isn't it? Oh yeah, small ones. Okay. So, max thrust 250 kiloton. Actually, what was this thruster I used? Yep. It would not end well. That's that rocket engine there, right? Sustainer, sustainer. Mainsail. No, not launcher. No, this is the launcher engine, yeah. Yep. Okay, and then the rocket booster. So that had 250 kilotons. That one's a lot more powerful. That one's way more powerful. Solid fuel. I'm gonna try with these ones first. That might... actually, they're kind of low down, aren't they? Oh, that's the center. Okay. Now, aerodynamics. Nose cones. And we're going to overwrite this one. And now, hopefully that's enough solid rocket boost to at least help with the first stage. It's all trial and error, right? Okay, SAS on. Did I check my staging? I forgot to put those two together, actually. There we go. Okay. And then get rid of that. Cool. Sorted. Prepare for launch. Yeah, there's way too much fuel in this thing. That's faster? Oh, we're a lot higher, so we're definitely going faster. And the main rocket is running at its fuel pretty much the same rate, so we'll be jettisoning them at a similar time, so that might be good. Okay, 5,000 meters. Wait till that first stage is burnt and then gravity turn. Don't want to clip the wings like I did previously. Oh, there's a potential mistake. As I have little fins at the bottom. So if I'm too high for the atmosphere, that's not going to work. Oh, what the? Right. So I didn't notice, but the main thruster ran out of fuel before the boosters. So I had staged it, but it still has some power. I can fix it. How's the orbit? How's the launch looking though? It's like, okay. It's a very high peak. So I'm going to throttle back the main engine. Perhaps. Yep, that's appropriate. Yep. Hey, Valentina's alive. Revert to launch. The revert button is nice. So I'll reduce the thrust on the main engine a little bit so that it doesn't run out of fuel first. Because it ran out of fuel before the boosters did. And that screwed it all up. Right. You're in that same stage. Get rid of that. And then I'm going to lower my throttle to about 80% for the main engine. So the fuel lasts just a little bit longer. In terms of sheer power, though, the solid boosters, mwah, they did the trick. Burning fuel pretty fast, though. But they're burning just a little bit faster than the main engine. Once I jettison them, I'll punch it with full throttle again. Keep her 10k up. Jettison, then gravity turn. Are we ready? Solid boosters are out. Jettison. We ding the fin. That's not ideal. We can maintain this well enough. Wait, why is that got no fuel? Eh? Why is there no fuel in this engine? Oh, it doesn't turn on yet, that's why. That was weird. it wasn't in the same stage, so it didn't like detach and keep going. Alright, gravity turn, let's go. How's the apoapsis looking? Not high enough. I mean, I managed to keep them previously, but this time I just kind of... What was your suggestion for keeping the fins? This is using the fuel very efficiently. I just want to get the apoapsis just a little bit better. Spin the rug before stage. Oh, centrifugal force. I like it. It's a good idea. Alright, I think that's enough, and I'll just get to the apoapsis, circularize the orbit, and then go from there. Well, considering we've got all this still to go, it's pretty good. Alright, how far away from this point anyways? Time warp. Let's do the time warp again. And hit it. Maybe the RCS to help with this. That's the... Oh dear. I may have missed my point. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? No, wait. I'm gonna go higher. I got thrust it too late. Oh, she's get him off. Yeah, I think I screwed that up. Gonna revert back to that again. So, I missed the apoapsis, I think. I might reduce the throttle on the main section again, because we got really, really high. So the gravity turn was kind of a bit late. I just keep fixing the staging every time. And I realized I had way too many stages. There we go. Right, throttle it back to like 75%. Spinning's a good trade. That it is. I even did like 50%. I wonder if that would be. That engine's just there to sustain. Yeah, those solid rocket boosters are almost enough by themselves. I like 50% throttle. Which is ideal. So they'll burn out a lot quicker. Try the spin and detach. Come on, let's go. Only 20 frames a second right now? Wow. There we go, little tiny spin. Now gravity turn. Yeah, he's busy. Oh, that section's kind of stuck on us. A little bit. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I didn't jettison as quickly as I should have. It's stuck. It's stuck. Let's just coast to the point and then we get a little bit higher, just thrust straight away. Kraken attack, yeah. This happened earlier when we did one of the default ships just to go to the moon and back. We just kind of got stuck until we went further away from it. I mean, if I thingy, it's like the staging thing's gone, but like it's like thinks it's still attached. No, there's a decoupler right there. Unless it's decoupled. No, it activated because the fairing went away. That's that one. That's that engine. At least I think I did it right. Honestly, right now, I don't know. Well, we'll find out sooner or later. Pushing the apple webs, so I'm gonna punch it. This will be a long burn. It just works. Totally. It just works. We need the periapsis to be even higher. So I'm not sure if we're dragging this dead weight with us or not. There's a couple right there. Just stuck. Don't know if I've got enough thrust actually. Might be better with a sustainer for that part actually. Wait, that's a sustainer engine, right? Poodle. Yeah, I might have taken that wrong. I think we need to go back to the FAB because this doesn't have enough thrust. Yep. To the FAB. We need a stronger engine in that second stage. That was a deep space engine. That'd be better on the layer stage, not this stage. It's too fuel efficient. We need more thrust. Also, we could perhaps fix all our staging. Right. No. There with that. That goes away. That's that. That engine. Right. Grab this. Wait for a second. Oh, and grab that as well. Oops. So this engine here. Bye-bye. Because that was this engine. Orbital. I need a sustainer. I need that. So ideally, wait, that's nope, that needs to go up here. That needs to go away. And then that needs to go there. Ideally above that one. I can go with that. That's that one. Goes with that. And that's the last one. Okay. I love how we've not even got to the moon. We're struggling to get it into orbit right now, which is the funny part. Okay, take 3, 4. I forgot. Oh, my first one was the boosters were too slow. Second time, I can't remember. That was definitely the third attempt. So it's 4 for 10, right? I love the little countdown. It's so cute. Here we go. This time, we'll at least get to orbit. And then hopefully to the moon. Whether or not we get back from the moon, that's a different story. All that power. What I need to do is build a full-on Saturn V. Complete with not only the crew module, but the lander module as well. That's what I want to do. Solid engine's about to detach. There we go. And then I'm going to tilt. Tilt it. Get rotated. Oh, also, full throttle helps. Oh my god, it's happening! It's happening! That was a clean breakaway that time. It was definitely the engine was too weak. Yeah, the engine last time was just too weak. Okay. I'm gonna cut it there. First engine successful pog. Nice. Now we play the game. Getting to point. This little blaster thruster right here. It's a nice, clean orbit. Right there. Warp to the node. Your speed is just that inefficient. Hey, we all start somewhere, right? It's been, according to Steam, the last time I played Kerbal Space Program 1 was 2015. So, you know. That is jittering a lot, isn't it? There we go. 3, 2, 1, punch it. Wow, we're burning for a full minute here. That's a hell of a burn. That is quite the burn we need to do. Okay, so we can accelerate time. Of course, we can actually accelerate time now while boosting, so that's pretty handy. Orbit achieved. Okay, the throttle was locked. Ha ha ha. Oopsie. I overshot that because I couldn't turn it off. 170 hours. I think I have like 190 in KSP1 and visited Duna. Never got back from it though. So, you know. Okay. Gonna bring our orbit back down. We overshot. Now, we need to try and aim for the moon now. Set target. Let's figure out where to maneuver. I've used up way more fuel than I intended to on this stage, but hey, it's fine. Okay, I guess it's out there, right? No. What if... do that on a different plane? I can do it like here. It's not ideal. It's not the best approach. Honestly, I should be over this end. Maybe. Try not to scream, try not to scream, try not to scream. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's totally fine. It didn't circleize the orbit perfectly well, so I might just get to apoapsis, circleize it a little bit, and then go from there. Because I forgot about the timer, and it kind of screwed things up a bit. It's fine. All right, in position. I'm gonna make do with what we have. Valentina may get to the moon, but she may not come back. Possibly. It's a risk all Kerbins take. Or Kerbals, even. You want to go into space? Cool. I can't guarantee you're not coming back. Like, wait, what? Nothing. Nothing. So we have several stages to go. So marks up pretty good. I think. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Circleize the orbit. And potentially still have some fuel left over. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Now we can plan to get to the moon. So. We can plan to get out there, right? And then just position it where we need on the orbit. To get our intercept. Intercept there. And a crash, apparently. So I think it needs to be at least here. Wow, actually potentially pretty close to her. Okay, that seems better. Maybe. So that gives us an approach that also would skip us off if we don't slow down. Okay, we'll go with that. Cool. And maneuver. have to switch stages during this burn. Considering we probably really shouldn't have this tank with us at this point, but hey, we do. Okay, actually we've got enough Delta V to do this burn without switching stages. That's good. Perfect. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. 2, 1. Disengage thrusters. Okay, well, not ideal. Cool. That maneuver may involve a crash. There we go, that's better. Cool. We're getting there slowly. So once we get to our intercept, then I can adjust the maneuver. Cool. Let's do a time warp. Sphere of influence, here we go. So that would be the parent. So what if I decelerate here? Oop. This is not the most ideal. How much do we have to decelerate? Good God. Hang on. This is not the best maneuver in the world. Ah, shit. Hold the wrong lever. Wrong lever, Kronk. This maneuver node's not all that helpful. Entering sphere of influence. Exit sphere of influence. I guess I'd have to do it at the periamps. There we go. So the amount of Delta V required is actually really little. Like, I have more than enough fuel, like... Wow, I've got more than enough fuel. That might be a problem. Because this is the stage for landing. This is the stage I thought I'd be on right now. Damn. I could have brought something heavier, in theory. Well then, let's get us in position, shall we? Never a problem. The problem is having to then dump said fuel and be sad about it. See, I overestimated how much fuel we'd need. So I guess that's a good problem to have. Let's warp to maneuver. Right, we are in position. Yeah, we got really close by just from the intercept. Good God. That is kind of impressive. Oh, damn it. There we go. We have to change that key bind. Okay, we're still like 2 minutes out from the maneuver. Let's dump it in Ohio? Ohio? Why Ohio? Yeah, I only need half of the DLTV I'm currently carrying. In that fuel tank. I have probably enough fuel to get to somewhere else. Like, honestly, this might be enough fuel to get to Duna. Not back, though, but to get there. 2, 1. Got engines. We are in orbit of the Mun. With 2 stages of, well, that little bit of fuel, this fuel, and then this is the lander here. So, yeah, that's more than I intended. I guess I could ditch this now. Oh, actually, there's an idea. What if I dip my orbit enough to get this to hit the moon, and then circularize it with this again? Idea. I should have done that at any angle. Honestly. Let's let the ship stretch itself around. It's fine. That's a nice view. Okay, we pointing in the right direction now. That's good. So, we're now in a collision course. Bye-bye, stage. Yeah, of course, I need to adjust my orbit a little bit. Oh, wait, I should have rotated myself around, because if I accelerate, I'm going to go right into that. I didn't think that went through. As long as I don't accelerate too fast. Accelerate just a little bit. Right, keep an eye on this. There we go. Nailed it. Just a little bit of thrust is all we needed. Just a little bit. What's the periaps at? Like, the periaps of like 20,000 meters, and then just cut it there. Because I want to orbit really, really close. That could be fun. Yeah, the amount of fuel we have in this is way more than we need. If only I put these struts down here instead. Or, honestly, I should have just built it like this, the Saturn. And had this be a command section and this be a lander section separately. But judging the amount of fuel I brought along, I could remodify this to do that, I think. In theory. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Well, that other section is just going to slam into the moon at some point. And we're actually orbiting kind of close enough. We might be able to see it. Interesting thought. So we can see its orbit decaying while we're still in orbit. It's quite fun. Bye-bye, stage. You're going to go slam into the mun. Which I may have to do the same thing with this stage as well. Now that I think about it. I'll use this stage to kind of circularize it, the orbit, in a much lower one, so that the landing stage has less to do. Also, while I'm actually thinking about it, I'll apply my next maneuver. Right, we want to slow down so the periaps and apoaps are about the same. There we go. It's a low orbit. Can we see that? There it is. There's it goes the fuel tank. We still has a tiny bit of fuel in it. So this could be... Look at Kerbin coming out from behind it. Oh, it's beautiful. Wrong button. We're still pretty high up, so let's fast forward a bit more. So we can prepare for a maneuver while watching that crash. Maybe a bit high to see it, but it's going to be fun. Lots of fun. And getting closer. So you prepare for maneuver, okay? Still 8 minutes out from the maneuver. Where is that thruster? It's over there. Is it out of range? I can't see it anymore. It might be out of range. Is it a visual range? Oh, I think the frame rate on the stream's about to go haywire. In space, it was nice and smooth. But now we have the mun. Look at it go. He's coming in for a landing. A very hard one. Meanwhile, Valentina can watch from orbit and go, lol. In space, no one can hear your PC melt. The thing is, my PC's fine with it, just because my RTX 2060 Super is running the stream and, of course, the game. Of course, minimum graphics card is an RTX 2060, so I'm only slightly better. Hence why I don't use my 3D avatar, because it was making it even worse. We tried that the first few minutes. Oh, and yep. The thruster is gone. That stage is now gone. It's lost. To the void. Let's fast forward to here. Getting very close. Ooh, hang on a second. My orbit's lower than I think it is. Hold up. Gravity. Okay, that was crisis averted. Gravity's pulling us in. We are actually that low. All the drums. If you think about Battlestar Galactica, actually. Boom, boom, boom. So I probably got the jets in this section, right? Actually, right, this warp to the app webs, is that right? Set ourselves for deceleration. I'm gonna basically lob this engine at. But I need to throw away the fuel because the legs are on the next stage. So I can't help it. Well, actually, no, I could make my approach and then eat it at that point. Because the legs are here. Which is the problem. I need to get rid of this fuel tank. It's in the way for landing. But in this section, there's the landing and this little bit gets us home. In theory. I mean, I could try and land with this, but it might be a big boom. Hey, can you save where you are? No. I guess I can. I mean, I can try, is why I just saved it. I want to make sure I'm on the light side. Actually, I might just bring the orbit down even lower. I like to swing this around here. I'll push my orbit up a tiny bit just so the periapse is really, really low. But not touching the surface. That's not a bad idea. Staged for the landing site. So I'm gonna... There we go. I'm 1,000 meters at my periapse. Which it looks like it's too low for the part of the surface, actually. Okay, 5 kilometers from the surface. How close we're gonna get. And then I can then bring the apoapse down. But similar. And then we can look for a nice landing zone. Maybe if we're lucky, find that Stargate I saw people posting on Twitter about. Apparently you can see it from orbit. If you're in the right position. Of course, you're... I feel like I need to stay on the map just for the for your frame rate. Because my preview window looks really choppy when I switch to this view. I mean, I don't look at the map. It's just a matter of the sky. You don't need to look at carbon or the mud. I love I've got solar panels, but I haven't deployed them because my batteries are fully charged still because I'm using the engine. So the apoapse is Pretty darn low. We're gonna get really close to the surface here. Oh, what the? Okay. Auto orbital to ground. The thing's getting confused. Thing's getting confused. Okay. Stop. 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 Stabilize. Wait, oh shit, we're coming in for landing. Whether we like it or not. We got too close to the surface. Okay. We are so close to the ground that it's getting confused. Okay, 5,000 meters is definitely within the landing, I guess. I definitely do not want to land on the dark side. So let's keep going. Okay, I can probably not time warp that far. I saved it. Thanks, Larkin. Thanks. Uh-oh. You're pointing the wrong direction right now. Yeah, the gravity keeps pulling us in. We're way too close to the surface here. I need that periapse to come really... Oh god, I'm making the apoapsis way too high. That auto ground thing is really annoying me. Oh dear. We almost crashed. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. So we learned a lesson. Don't try and get an orbit of below 10K. Not gonna work. That's the way we think. What's our current altitude? Once I hit an altitude of like 10K, I'm slowing down again for the apoapsis. But saved it. No. I got quick reflexes. We're fine. We're totally fine here. Also, the stabilizers are really, really good. Okay. Let's flip the ship around. There she is. Thinks it's on the ground still. Okay, orbit must be 20K. Because it says ground altimeter. So he's a tiny bit confused. Pure luck is definitely the way to put it. Hey, I'm not wasting fuel now, am I? I'm using it to get really dangerous with it. Yeah, I know, 500 meters. Literally walking distance. Right. That will have us land on the bright side. Maybe. Actually, you know what? Just straight up warp to point. Okay, periapse of 40K. $50K. I'm planning as I go. Let's just try and land in the basin. Okay, that's a nice, simple orbit. So, let's maneuver plan. We're going to decelerate here. I'm going to land on the nice bright side. How about that? Hmm. Oops. Trash that. Okay, 10K on the periapsis. Gravity being a real pain in the butt. Okay, now I'm just going to make a landing approach, I think. As long as on the bright side, that's all we need. Okay. Bears within 10K. I will know. Where's my camera all derpy? Yeah, where's my camera derping? Camera? Okay, I'm going to swing around this end. The camera's getting confused again. Just do it, yeah. Time to just do it. I don't know why the camera's like gone weird. I'm trying to figure out where I am right now. The camera's thinking I'm here, but I'm clearly there. Camera. Camera. Okay, the camera's going to cause some issues here. Yeah, the camera's having issues. Not great. So I'm not sure if I can maneuver this with the camera at that angle. Well, there goes that part. I'm over here, you stupid machine. Thinks I'm here, but I'm not. I'm there. Okay. All right. What if I pause, save, and reload? It wasn't full. It had a half fuel. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to tamp the line of it, wasn't I? Oh well. Let me try pressing that. Okay, I'll try that first. No, it's not doing anything. I'm gonna save and then try and load it. Maybe. That might help. Answer is no, that's not fixing it. Shit. Wait a minute. Hang on. What am I looking at? There's the ship. Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's jittering so much. Look at it. It's gone crazy. Oop. The camera's just off center. What if I just do this? And focus back on the ship. Nope, not helping. How can be still doing the same engine? Really? Doesn't look like it's using the same engine. I don't think I've ever experienced a bug like this in KSP1. It's very difficult to control in this angle. I have to reload the other save when we were trying to make an approach. This thing is definitely confused where it's pointing. That's... Hang on. Manual control. Let's go. What's wrong with this thing? I can't control it. Okay, load. Where's that other save? When we were in orbit with the other tank still. Is that cameras? There we go. Revert to this stage, huh? And you know what? We're just going to go straight in for landing with this. If we've got the fuel to do it, we'll do it. Right? We'll be fine. Totally fine. Ideally. I'm gonna drop like stone. We got this, in theory. Still like 40k up though, so this fuel tank will be our buffer on this attempt. Emphasis on the word attempt. Right, we're gonna land in the basin. That's perfect for me. That's where I want to land. Right down there. Okay, we're going straight down. We just need to reduce our speed as much as possible. Yeah, we'll land right on the engine. It'll be fine. Right? Of course, what might happen is it falls over. So there's that option. We're definitely going down. The first landing attempt. I'm just burning a tiny bit of fuel. Alright, well, trying to figure out what point I should just like straight up burn the engines. Easy does it. It's probably trying to jettison those stages maybe so close to the moon that it just kind of glitched out. And put the camera between the stages. Almost pointing straight down now. Okay, we're 35k up. Descending slowly. Well, relatively slowly. I just let it probably get to about 10k and then full burn, slow me down. That was almost long enough. If I had longer struts, that would have worked. Or I put them on this section, that would have been better. But hey, if it wobbles a little, we've got stabilizer, right? Alright, this is the danger zone right now. I mean, I could theoretically just stage, eat that fuel at the ground, and then slow myself down. We'll attempt it this way first. So we're currently traveling 150 meters a second. Once we get in the 10k, that's probably when we need to start slowing down. We got this. Oh, I can... Yeah, we're going to lose frames here. We're going to lose the frames on the stream. We're in 10k. Ooh, that was a jar. Posture checking? That's very good for landing. Just need to balance it out a little bit. I don't want to be accelerating, I just don't want to decelerate too fast. Cool, we've locked it at 26 meters a second pretty much. I can hear the fan of my PC getting faster. Oh, we're good for now. Things are getting tense now. There's not much fuel left in this stage, so that's pretty handy. Next time we'll make sure this is the stage for thinking. We're coming up to 2K. Cross your fingers. The last kilometer. Just get landed right on the engine. Be nice and stable. Keep within 10 meters a second. Getting there. The frame rate on the stream is probably going to go catastrophically. Ooh. Just a little bit of throttle. There's not much fuel left in this tank. My heart is about to beat out his chest. Oh, fun. Oh, shit. I had to jettison that stage at the last second. Oh! Well, I hit spacebar by accident. Crap. Where was the autosave? I fucked it up. I don't know which autosave to use. I didn't hear the process check. Wow. Yeah, I think. What the hell save was this? That one of the previous attempts? I think it was. Well. I think it's what When it autosaved when we got like 500 meters, I think, previously. Yeah, frames are gonna die. I'm sorry. I seen the feeling 2 glorious frames. Great. We're learning lessons, though. That next time I stream this, I'm going to try and use the CPU to encode it rather than the... Oh, I just stopped dead. Right in the air. So we're not going to land somewhere as level as the other one. We're just landing wherever we can now. And I'm not going to touch the stuff. There we go. Deploy gear just in case. There's the jets in the tank again. It is, yeah. But my, well, there's the frame rate right now. It seems okay in my preview window. Seems very hit and miss. Oh, wait. I spoke this in, didn't I? Oh no, I'm in the shadow of the planet now. I didn't bring any lights. I'll land in the darkness. Don't want to land here. Okay, we're getting slower and slower. Keep that on there. Stability. Slowly descending. Frame rate dying. You know the drill. We'll hydrate on landing. Ready for engine stop. Ta-da! The sun's shining through the ground. I'm calling that successful. I'm hydrating. Victory sip. Okay, Valentina. Let's go. Jetpack. The sun's shining through. I bet the frame rate is atrocious right now. Now look at that. There we go. Hey, wait, what? There we go. The flag. Glory to KSP. Is that my flag? We are in the dark, unfortunately. No. Time to get our back home, I guess. I love how that's just shining through there. It's kind of awkward. I have to switch to map mode. There we go. Your frame rate's probably better now. We officially have a Kerbal on the Mun. As I know Streamlabs were losing frames. Don't need to remind me. Well then. Time to go home. We have a flag on the Mun. We have landed. Right, jetpack. Let's get back inside. I have to even use the ladder. Board. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I turned the wrong way, I think. Which way's which? I need to go that way. Hang on. Wait, what? Why is there no fuel in that? Interesting. Well, it's not going according to plan. There's a piece of landing gear coming with us, apparently. Apparently one of the stages decided to have no fuel in it. I don't know why. Oh, I think we're going to be stuck here. Possibly. I need to get into Earth orbit just to grab us, and that's it. We need to get Kerbin to grab us, and from there, it is pure luck. No fuel at that point. Oh dear. I need the bare minimum fuel for this. That's nearly all the Delta V. Ooh. That stage that apparently had no fuel or just drained it super quickly, that's the problem. We launched. all the fuel. She's gonna get stuck up here, I think. Hit the lowest possible orbit here. That's gonna have to do. I think it also glitched again. I can't see my ship. Yeah, I know, right? I also appeared to not have a ship again. So, yeah. The tracking around the Mun is, for whatever reason, this second last stage had no fuel for whatever reason. Even though it had a fuel tank, it just like instantly went, nope, no, you've got nothing. I guess because it burned at fuel power. But there's a ship here somewhere, and I don't know where it is. I don't know what's going on with this game. Oh, did it all safely landed? Perfect. Load. No, it landed. I think just before it landed. Wait, this is the previous attempt. Interesting. Hey, we're landing again. Which means the framer's gonna die again. Oh, we bounced. We bounced. Hey, the second landing, kind of. Lucky. We got to land and do it correctly this time. Maybe. Okay, back in the ship. Jump higher. Why does that have no fuel in it? Oh, there we go. And that fuel. I think the engine we put on for that second last stage is way too powerful. And no fuel. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Valentina's just stranded in this place, I think. We're going to have a second landing, it would seem. And I guess I just leave Valentina on the moon and then figure out how to save her later. We'll build a rescue mission and we'll come get Valentina back. I think it's like this engine's the same type as on the other one, yet it drained instantaneously. The other one had more fuel. Something wrong there. I don't know what. Oh well. We've learned a valuable lesson. Not sure what the lesson is. Oh, we learned something. Solar panels will extend? Oh, there. Look, we have solar panels. Because reasons. So we made a secondary unplanned landing. Oops. Hey, we landed and that was the goal, right? Dunk. Okay, Valentina lives here now. Well, I spelled her name wrong. Nah. To the tracking station. Or hell, just go back to KSP. Cool story. Well, that went well. Kinda. It was nighttime here, huh? Alright. I think this is where I'm going to wrap it up today, because, hey, we got to the moon, and that was my intention. Whether or not it went according to plan is another thing entirely. So, yeah. Not sure if we'll stream this again anytime soon. I think I figured out a way to get the stream to be a bit better. Maybe using CPU encoding rather than GPU encoding. Maybe. That might work better. Anyway, if you enjoyed the stream, despite its frame rate, hey, drop a follow. You can also follow me over on Twitter. There's my Discord server where I post on both of them. What we're doing, what not. Oh, as for next stream, that will be on... Oh, actually, there's also my YouTube, where you find archives of previous streams. This one's going to look in the archive. I don't know. But yeah. Oh yeah, next stream's going to be on Wednesday. Trying to go finish off Nier Automata, the Route C story. I think we're pretty close to the end of that. Then I'll have a schedule up for the following week. Because my week starts on the Friday. Because I have to work around work. So, oh yeah, but I have the following week off. So expect a few more streams than normal. Or at least well spaced out. Shall we go on our little raid or not? I don't know. None of my friendos are live, but what about people playing KSP? I feel like all people playing KSP are people with really beefy PCs. Yeah, maybe skip on the raid then, actually. Right, so I will call it here then. And I'll see you all on Wednesday for Nier. Until then, have a great day, and I will see you around the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, signing off.